This is not a good song to start with. Sure, that'll, will this get, no. Copyright. Okay, so, welcome to the, part 2 of my Galar Pokédex review. We did the first part a couple weeks ago, where I just went over the Pokemon introduced in Pokemon Sword and Shield. So now we are going through the second half, starting off with Obstagoon over here. So this, should we start with Obstagoon, though? Because there are other Pokemon that were introduced, that are related. Wait a minute, what? Why are you so far down? Oh, is that why? Hang on, so, let me get this right. So let's see, Obstagoon is the first Galar form evolution, yes? It's appearing that way. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, well, okay, let's just start off with Obstagoon. Or not Obstagoon, but its pre-evolutions, Zigzagoon and Linoon, because they were, I don't know, they're new forms of Pokemon that were already in old games. So, Zigzagoon, Galar form, is a dark normal type, and it's very much based on, like, the punk rock look. I don't know, it's weird, but it works, I guess. I don't know, it's a little weird whenever they come up with I don't know, brand new forms for concepts that already exist, and the new concepts are completely different, so I don't know, they could have made a brand new Pokemon for this, but they I don't know. Anyways, it's all black and white like this. It looks cool. I like it. It's a lot more interesting than just plain brown, but this is based on like a raccoon dog, which that's a cool concept already. But this one is based on like a punk rock fanatic. It's cool. But again, they could have just made a brand new Pokemon for this. So, dark normal type. That is quad weak to fighting, which it's not great. I don't like the quad weakness Pokemon, so like Galarian, Zigzagoon here, and the one that I really don't like, the Skiploom line, which is like, it's grass flying type, which has a billion weaknesses. Like, what? So yeah, Zigzagoon of Galar, they are the only ones that evolve into Obstagoon. Now, let's look at its Pokédex. Specifically the Galar version. Its restlessness has it constantly running around. If it sees another Pokemon, it will purposely run into them in order to start a fight. Wow, that's kind of rude. Thought to be the oldest form of Zigzagoon, it moves in zigzags and wreaks havoc upon its surroundings. The oldest form of Zigzagoon. So what, they're retconning that, that other Zigzagoon were around longer? And they're just making it like, oh yeah, Zigzagoon were originally from Galar, but they left to other regions and had to adapt to not dark type. I guess that would actually make some sort of sense because the quad weakness to fighting, and there are a lot of fighting types, so maybe it kind of makes sense that they chilled out when they left to other regions. It's still weird that they come up with that kind of retcon, though. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. So, you can learn counter? Huh. Yeah, that's the Galarian version. Okay. Now, Pin Missile. Pin Missile is, I don't know, kind of weird for it. Because it's, I don't know, it's bug type. I guess it does have, like, it's spiky. So, shooting its pins out would, I don't know, maybe it would make sense. I don't know. And the regular version, in Sword and Shield, marks territory by rubbing its bristly fur on trees. This variety of Zigzagoon is friendlier and calmer than the kind native to Galar. Zigzagoon that adapted to other regions outside Galar acquired this appearance. If you've lost something, this Pokemon can lightly find it. Okay. Yeah, they definitely retconned it, based on all of that Pokédex stuff. So yeah, it's neat that, like, I like the look of this thing. But I just find it weird that they retconned it to have this be the original version, and then the regular variety is the one that got adapted. I don't know, I just always find retcons like that weird. Doesn't seem to know any other moves that are super noteworthy. Okay. Oh, they changed Cerebi. Neat. They have this diagram of their stats instead of just numbers, which that's actually pretty helpful, having this diagram here. So, of course, their specialty is speed, because that's what they're kind of known for, running around in zigzags. Let's look at Linoon. Oh, right. Yeah, Linoon looks very, punky? I don't know, sinister, that's the word I was trying to think of. It looks very sinister in this form. Meanwhile, its regular form, it's just a cute little thing. Like, look at it. And then it turns into this sinister looking thing. Oh yeah, I never looked at the ability. I can just go back. Zigzag. So its abilities are... Okay, its abilities in Galar form are Gluttony and Quick Feet. What's Quick Feet again? Increased by 50% when introduced with a status. Oh, okay. If paralysis, the speed drop is ignored. Ooh, that's neat. Okay, I can get behind that as an ability, although that's only its hidden ability. And normally it's only Gluttony, which I'm not a fan of that. Okay. Moving on. Oh wait, no, it also has pickup? What? So it has pickup regardless? Okay. Huh. Yeah, pick up Gluttony and Quick Feet. Okay, never mind. Still, though, Quick Feet is a good ability, I would think. Okay, back to Linoon. Still pick up Gluttony and Quick Feet. Okay. Good on that front. Let's look at your Pokédex entry. It uses its long tongue to taunt opponents. Once the opposition is enraged, this Pokemon hurls itself at its opponent, tackling them forcefully. Oh, I see. This very aggressive Pokemon will recklessly challenge opponents stronger than itself. Yeah, I can see that. So the tongue is just to as a taunt. It doesn't like Does it learn Lick? It does. Okay. So it can be used offensively, but it's mostly as a taunt. Okay. And it does learn Taunt, so that's fitting. Okay. Neat. So yeah, that's the whole line here. And I'm assuming it's still mostly speed-based. Yep, speed-based. I don't think its stats change when between the normal and Galarian forms. That's I don't know, that's weird that there's not that kind of change. Although there's not really much that maybe should be changed. I don't know. It does have an evolution that regular form doesn't yet. Maybe they should make an Obstagoon for other regions. Maybe. Okay, so that's Obstagoon. Or not Obstagoon, that's Linoon. This is Obstagoon. So this thing, obviously based on the Rockstar group Kiss, and also other punk rock bands. So its abilities are Reckless Guts and Defiant. Ooh, I do like Defiant. Attack is raised by 2 stages when the Pokemon has its stats lowered. Doesn't work on self-inflicted stat drops. Fair enough. Guts is also good. And oh, Defiant is its hidden ability. Oh, it also has increased recoil damage power. The power of moves that have recoil damage is increased by 20%. Yeah. So still dark normal type. More percentage to have a male than a female? Huh. I guess that's... I don't know, I feel like... I was gonna say that maybe makes sense because there's more male rock fans, but that's not actually true. It's fairly even, I would say. There's no real numbers to indicate that there are more male fans than female fans of punk rock. Okay, and let's look at its Pokédex entry real quick. Its voice is staggering in volume. Obstagoon has a tendency to take on threatening posture and shout. This move is called Obstruct. Ha! Ha! It evolved after exchanging numerous fights. While crossing its arms, it lets out a shout that would make any opponent flinch. I like the look of Obstagoon. I still think it's weird that this came about as an evolution of Linoon, but I still like the look. I still don't like the weakness to, like, the double weakness to fighting. No, let's look at its other moves that it learns. Cross Chop? Yo, that's a good one. I mean, it's powerful at least. Switcheroo? What? Huh. Interesting. Man, you learn a lot of moves by level up, don't you? Interesting. Okay, that's cool. What? Huh. Most of your power comes from defense and not attack. You're still pretty speedy, though. And, of course, special attack is pretty low compared to your other stats anyways. Sorry, just dropped something that I was playing with my hands. I don't know, just something that's on my desk. So yeah, it's a little weird that defense is your highest stat, but I suppose it does make some sort of sense because your name comes from obstruct, and that's even your signature move. Like, it uses that move to protect itself from all attacks. Oh, direct contact harshly lowers the attacker's defense? That's weird, but I like that. Ooh, that's neat. Heck yeah, I can get behind that. Oh, okay, so next up we do have Berserker, but that's an evolution of Meowth. I feel weird about the fact that there was another evolution of, or another regional variant of Meowth right after the Alolan version. I don't know, I don't, maybe let some other Pokemon get some limelight? Maybe other cat Pokemon? Huh, Meowth? It's all because of the anime, isn't it? It's all the anime's fault! Now here's the thing about this that's weird. First off, the coin is all blackened like this instead of gold. Even the Alolan version had a gold coin still, but no, this is all like, now it looks like it's charcoal or something. But the really weird thing about this is that you're now steel type. This thing is steel type. I don't buy it. And the freaking eyes on the shiny form, that's crazy. Although I guess the eyes on both of them are crazy. It's a crazy cat. Crazy steel cat. So let's look at this thing. The Scratch Cat Pokemon. I actually never looked at what you were classified as. You are... Really? That's so lame. The blocking Pokemon? That's so lame. They could have come up with so many other names. Like, so many different classifications. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Your abilities are Pick Up, Technician, Unnerve, Battled? Speed is raised by 1 stage when the Pokemon is hit by a Bug type, Ghost type, or Dark type move, or is intimidated. Okay, but that's only for the Alolan version. Okay. Oh, that says Rattled, not Battled. Okay. So that's just raising your speed when you get hit by something you're weak to. Okay, but that's the Alolan version, so it would make sense. The Galarian form abilities, that's the one I wanted. Pick Up Tough Claws, increases the power of moves that made physical contact by 30%. I do like that ability. That ability is on Charizard, Mega Charizard X, and I do like that ability. Mega Charizard X is very powerful because of that move. Although everyone seems to like the Y version more, but I don't know, I like the X version. Aside from that, that's pretty vanilla as opposed, like, as far as Meowth goes. Oh, right, and you have the Long Cat, I was gonna say Mega Evolution, the Dynamax. Or, Gigantamax, whatever. That's weird. I'm gonna go over that in a minute, because we're focusing on the Steel Boy. Alright, so... where is it? Okay, here it is. Living with a savage seafaring people has toughened this Pokemon's body so that parts of it have turned to iron. Okay, so it's not originally... Like, this isn't its original form, like Zigzagoon. Okay. So it was just regular old Meowth, and then it came to Galar, and then over generations and generations, it turned into this thing. I don't know, fluffy. It's fluffy. I was gonna say fat. It's not really fat, it's just fluffy. Except it's steel, somehow. These daring Pokemon have coins on their foreheads. Dark coins are harder, and harder coins garner more respect among Meowth. Oh, okay. Neat. Okay, that actually kind of makes sense because some of the more hard rocks are like this pitch black color, like obsidian. Obsidian's a really pitch black hard rock. Okay, that makes sense. Except that's a rock, not steel. But maybe they just figured that, oh, rock is a weak type. Let's make it steel instead. And it kind of matches with the evolution of this thing. And the freaking long cat. I do not like this thing. It is weird and creepy and some kind of eldritch horror. The pattern that has appeared on its giant coin is thought to be the key to unlocking the secrets of Dynamax phenomenon. What? Meowth is not the key to that, I'm sorry to say. Its body has grown incredibly long, and the coin on its forehead has grown incredibly large, all thanks to Gigantamax power. Okay, let's look at this thing. You're not gonna show the long cat up here? Okay. Maybe there's a bigger picture down here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I guess the coin grew. I guess it got bigger. It also has some kind of like character on there. Is that some kind of kanji? Probably. Probably just means big. Not saying that I know that it says that or that like I can read that. I'm just making a guess. Just wanted to make that clear. Okay, so it just levels up through, or it evolves through level up, huh? Okay. Galar, okay, so we're mostly focusing on just the Galar version. If they have a regional variant, I don't think I'll go out over it too much because they're in previous games, and this is not. I'm looking at new stuff only. Otherwise, we'd be here all night. And also, I kind of already have my impressions of older Pokemon. Okay, so the Galar level ups. Fake out, ground, hone claws. Metal Claw. Okay, that's a new one. Although that's not super surprising, and I guess neither is Metal Sound. I don't know. It's still weird that it's a Steel type, especially with all that fur. Maybe like Steel normal, but I guess there would be hesitation from having another quad weak to fighting type regional variant when you have Zigzagoon and the like. And also the fact that like I don't know, I find it weird that it's Steel type and it's monotype Steel type at that. Oh well. Don't think there's anything else of note for its moves. I don't know, maybe it's... okay, I'm just gonna skim the regular form. So yeah, this is basically just saying what other Pokédexes have gone over, where it's like, it likes coins and it has a coin on its forehead. Okay, let's move on. Berserker. It is also steel type, and it still keeps kind of some of its yellow as it evolves. This is now silver instead of that obsidian black color. And this is sort of a copper? Would that be copper? It has a kind of a coppery look. Okay, that makes sense. That looks nice. So what are you? Oh, oh, that's what your classification is. You're a Viking. Okay, so that actually makes sense for its steel typing, kind of. And did Vikings like cats? They may have liked cats. I don't know. I cannot confirm. I am not a Viking. Battle armor, tough claws. Okay, a speedy spirit. Increases the power of steel type moves? Oh, steely spirit. Did I say that? Used by the user or ally Pokemon by 50%? Ooh. That's neat. Why am I dropping frames? Oh, I can guess why. Okay. What if I... Oh, no, I can't close Steam. Okay. There's nothing downloading on Steam, is there? It's not appeared to be... Okay. Still climbing up and up and up. Okay, let's move on. Okay, so you learn a ton of steel-type moves, like Iron Head, Metal Burst, Iron Defense. That's not really anything super surprising because, well, you're a mono-type steel-type. You're a cat. Of course you have Metal Claw. Of course you have Iron Head with that metal helm. It's weird that its level up method is just the same as with regular Meowth, when the Alolan version has to be through friendship. I just find it a little odd. Doesn't look like it has anything... Okay, no, never mind. I was gonna say the Sunny Day is weird, but no, every Pokemon can learn Sunny Day through TM. It's weird, but somehow it works. Doesn't look to be Seed Bomb. I mean, that is through TM, but that's still kind of weird. Ah, you specialize in attack and defense. That's not anything super surprising. Considering you're a Viking, of course you would be all physical. Did I go over... what appears to be an iron helmet is actually hardened hair. Oh! This Pokemon lives for the thrill of battle. After many battles, it evolved dangerous claws that come together to form daggers when extended. Oh! Ooh, I'd actually like to see an animation of that. Maybe I can look that up quick. Here we go. Berserker. GIF? Is there a GIF of it somewhere? Okay, hang on. This, oh, hang on. Oh, I found gold right here. La-da-da-da-da! Yes, I love that. That is golden. Man, I kind of want to keep that as like a GIF in the corner of this stream. Hang on. Oh, we are saving that as a GIF. Oh, yes. Oh, I love that. It's so happy to do just a little dance. Oh. Pokemon gifts. Yes, I have gifts of all kinds of Pokemon. How the heck do you spell this thing? Bum ba da ba da ba da bow. Oh no, what is this? Oh, that's not a GIF. Still kind of funny though. Hang on, I can get a better picture of that. That's such a goofy face. Heck yeah. Know what? I can get behind Berserker now. Before, I was like, oh, it's a weird Viking cat. I'm not sure how to feel about it. But no, Berserker's great. Oh, there's a zoom in. Oh, there's a zoom in of this cat. Oh, look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's so happy. Oh, I love it. Heck yeah. Not the GIF I was looking for, though. Okay, well, this is, again, this isn't a GIF, but this is kind of what I was looking for. Boop. See the dagger, the dagger claw that the Pokédex was talking about. The ancient texts have spoken correctly. That's neat. I like it when the Pokédex points out things that you don't really know, and then you look at it closely, and it's like, oh yeah, would you look at that? That's actually true. That's neat. I like the Pokédex. I like the lore of the Pokemon. Like the Pokemon species themselves. The humans in the Pokemon, maybe they're kind of stupid and dumb, but the Pokemon themselves, they're great. Like, all of this lore behind the Pokemon, heck yeah. Oh, that's a good thumbnail. Berserker is amazing! Know what? I am 100% on board with that thumbnail now, yes. Heck yeah. What the heck is this? Oh, this is Pokemon Reorchestrated. Okay. Not really the GIF I was looking for. Oh, look at this. Again, not the GIF I was looking for. I think I was kind of looking for this? Something along the lines of, Berserker attacking with daggers, but that works. Gives us a good example of what's happening with this thing. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one that's good. Man, I am getting so off track with this thing, but look at this thing. This thing's great. And it's a Viking. A Viking with hidden claws. Hold up. Was this No. Was this kind of inspired by Assassin's Creed Valhalla? Was it partially... I mean, I'm sure Vikings used hidden knives and stuff, but Assassin's Creed is known for having that hidden blade thing that pops out of your arm. Interesting. Oh, right, hang on. I wanted to add Berserker as a GIF. Would that be image? Or would that be media source? No, I think it would be image. Berserker. Now I know that it's 2 R's in that name, or I guess 3. 4? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 4 R's in Berserker. And also, it comes from the name Berserk. Or the name not name, the word Berserk. Hang on, I'm getting this Pokemon in here. Pokemon gifts. Where is it? Here it is. It's the lad. He's so happy. Where am I gonna put you? Maybe I'll put you in the corner like this. Heck yeah. The lad is here and he is happy to dance. If I find any other Pokemon I want to have dancing on the screen, I'll add them. Berserker, you're all right in my book. Heck yeah, maybe I should have used you on the team. Not that I'll ever be playing Sword and Shield ever again, but... if this thing is ever in future Pokemon games, I think I'm gonna use it. Heck yeah. I'm gonna hope that this thing is in Scarlet and Violet. Know what? Hopefully this thing is in Scarlet and Violet. You are too big for the screen, buddy. Maybe I'll put you like... you know what? There's rarely anything in this top right corner. And if there is, then I'll just have to scroll quickly. Heck yeah. I like Berserker. The way that it dances is so goofy. Heck yeah. Okay. Let's move on. After many battles, it evolved dangerous claws that come together to form daggers when extended. That's awesome. And its stat total isn't too bad. 440? Yeah, that's not bad. That's not the greatest in the world, but it's not bad. Okay, so next one is also an evolution of a form change. So let's go back over, not there, but rather scroll down a little bit, scroll too far. Corsola! I'm so sad that that this thing exists. It's so sad, but I guess it makes sense for, like, the state of the world that we live in right now, where all of the coral reefs are getting destroyed by mankind. But it's still super sad. It's a ghost type now because it's dead coral. So sad. Like, it's just so depressing. And this is happening with actual real life coral, and it's really depressing. So stop littering and stuff. Heck. It's the coral Pokemon. Okay, let's Galarian form doesn't seem to have... Oh, wait a minute. It has cursed body? Oh. And weak armor. Oh. Well, that's even more depressing. When hit by an attack, the Pokemon's defense is lowered by 1 stage, but speed is increased by 2. That is really depressing. Also, this music is perfectly fitting because this is a ghost trial, and this is a ghost Pokemon. Oh, this is depressing. Man, having this thing right after Berserker, this jolly Viking. So sad. It will regrow any branches that break off its head. People keep particularly beautiful Corsola branches as charms to promote safe childbirth. Huh. That's interesting. These Pokemon live in warm seas. In prehistoric times, many lived in the oceans around Galar region as well. Well, let's see what happened after that, because that was just prehistoric times. Watch your step when wandering areas of oceans once covered. What looks like a stone could be this Pokemon, and it will curse you if you kick it. Okay, that's not too depressing, but the next one, oof. Sudden climate change wiped out this ancient kind of Corsola. This Pokemon absorbs others' life force through its branches. That is horrifying. Ugh. And also, yeah, climate change is a thing that happens in the Pokemon world too. The Pokemon world reflects the real world oftentimes. Alright, so nothing... Oh, it has Strength Sap? Oh, it restores its HP by the same amount as the target's attack stat. It also lowers the target's attack stat. Well, duh. I'm surprised that it still knows a couple rock-type moves, though, considering it's not a rock anymore. And not really a lot else. I mean, Grudge, yeah, it's a ghost. And Disable? Okay, yeah, very, very ghostly, this thing. Because, well, it's a ghost. It's dead coral. I would have liked it to still maybe keep its water typing, but pure ghost, okay. Nothing else really, but it's... I'm surprised that it still has regular defense, like, at all, considering it's, one of its main abilities is weak armor. And it's highest stat tied with special defense. That's weird. Okay, but now, we're... Oh, wait, no, that's... It's even more defensive in its... Man, it's even more defensive in its, Galarian form than its regular form. What? That's wild. Well, that goes even more so that for what I was saying. Oh, there we go. That's why the ad was popping up. Okay. Yeah, that pretty much does it there. Interesting. Okay. And now Cursula. Oh, this poor, poor soul. That's interesting that the shiny version has like this mask-looking thing. That's interesting. It's still ghost type, it still has weak armor, and the heck is Perish Body? When hit by a move that makes direct contact, the Pokemon and the attacker will faint after 3 turns unless they switch out of battle. It's like Perish Song, but as an ability. That's actually pretty awesome. I wonder if this is used in like tournaments or something. That'd be interesting to know. Alright, let's look at its Pokédex. It's still the Coral Pokemon. Its shell is overflowing with its heightened otherworldly energy. Ectoplasm serves as protection for this Pokemon's core spirit. Be cautious of the ectoplasmic body surrounding its soul. You'll become stiff as stone if you touch it. So yeah, it's still pretty sad, and it's called Cursula instead of Corsola. It's really sad, but it's kind of cool. It's nice that Corsola has an evolution now, but it's sad that it's in this state because it's so sad and depressing, and all because of climate change. Man, so sad. Pretty much the same moves that Corsola learns. And I'm surprised that it's just through level up that it evolves and not through some weird method of, oh, you need to knock it out 580 times or something like that. And it seems as though... What? Hang on. What? What's with my tracking? Hang on. Don't know what's up with that. Anyways. That attack stat, though. What the heck? When it evolves, it loses all of its defense and it goes all into attack and special attack. And special defense. What? I guess it doesn't really go into attack, but it all pools into a special attack and special defense. Is that because it's a ghost now? Wow. Man, is this thing used in tournaments? I have to know now. I mean, not right now, but it would still be interesting to know. Let's go to the next Pokemon, which is another regional variant. Where are you? Farfetch'd! Now, instead of a normal flying type, this is a single-typed fighting type. Wow, they didn't put much effort into making the shiny variant that different. Man, shiny Pokemon are supposed to be special, not almost identical to its original version. Why? Why do they keep doing this? This is annoying. This is actually annoying that they don't change it up with a lot of shiny Pokemon. Alright, okay, so its hidden ability... Okay, so its abilities are Steadfast, which is different from its normal version. And Scrappy. Scrappy is an excellent move for this thing because it's a fighting type. It can hit ghosts now with fighting type moves. That's awesome. So, it's still the wild duck Pokemon. A duck is a duck no matter how much you dress it up or give it a sword. That's a leak. Okay, the stock this Pokemon carries in its wings serves as a sword to cut down opponents and serve food. Use the plant as a weapon, but not all of them carried in the same way. Several distinct styles of stock fighting have been observed. I think this is the first time it's been described as a sword. I could be wrong, but I feel like this is the first time that it's been described as an actual sword. Because the whole thing with Farfetch'd is that it's a duck carrying a leek, and it's based on that that one proverb about like a duck with a leek, and I don't know how it goes, but it's about it's like it's a surprising thing to find a duck with a leek because it'll be like it'll make a good meal, and you just happen upon it. I don't know. I don't remember the whole basis, like the whole basis about it, but I know like the most basic parts, I guess. But yeah, that's this whole thing, and I don't know. This is just surprising that it's being the leek is being described as a sword because it hasn't really been done in previous games. And now for the Galar version. The Farfetch'd of the Galar region are brave warriors, and they wield thick, tough leeks in battle. The stalks of leeks are thicker and longer in the Galar region. Farfetch'd that adapted to these stalks took on a unique form. So they're fighting type instead of flying type, or normal type. And then they get an evolution out of it. It's interesting that it's through getting 3 critical hits on Pokemon. It's probably in the same battle. Which, I could see that being annoying. Of course it learns Leaf Blade. It has a leek that it uses as a weapon. So of course it's gonna have Leaf Blade. That is cool that it has a grass-type move, though. A physical grass-type move at that. Oh, really? The standard version has that move, too? Oh. That makes it a little less unique. It does have Final Gambit. It still has Brave Bird, though. Interesting. Aside from that, nothing super noteworthy with its moves. Wait, hold on. Max Flare. What fire type move do you know? Hold on, now I'm curious. Sunny Day. Heat Wave? Okay, that's through TR. Okay. Still not super interesting, but the rest of Farfetch'd is. Okay, so it seems like it's speedier in its regular version, but it has more attack in the Galarian version. Okay. And now for Farfetch'd. The evolution, it's a golden duck! Okay, at least it turns golden when it evolves. Although, the leak and the sword and the shield don't change at all, which I guess it makes sense because they're items. They're not like part of the Pokemon. Like they're not physically attached or anything. Still has the same abilities that it did when it was Farfetch'd. What are you classified as? Still the wild duck? That's boring. Only Farfetch'd that have survived many battles can attain this evolution. When this Pokemon's leak withers, it will retire from combat. Oh, that's... let's hope that it just keeps care of its leak, I guess. You can't just find a new leak? That's weird. After deflecting attacks with its hard leaf shield, it strikes back with its sharp leek stalk. This leek stalk is both weapon and food. Ah, okay. So after battle, it just lowers its sword and then munch. I don't know. It's interesting that it gets a shield to go along with its sword. I like that. And let me guess. Yep, your attack is through the roof, and you gain a bit of defense because of that shield. But I don't think a lot else changed. Interesting. Okay, moving on. We have yet another form change Pokemon. But it starts... Oh no, it doesn't even start with that. Okay. That... I don't know how to feel about that, honestly. So it starts with Mr. Mime, and you may be wondering, wait, does Mime Jr. not get a form change? I guess not. Okay. So yeah, Galarian for Mr. Mime is a thing. I do not like this thing. Now, it's not anything that's against Mr. Mime itself, but it's more so the fact that it's Ice Psychic type that evolves into a new Pokemon that's also Ice Psychic when they had a perfectly good Ice Psychic Pokemon in... let me just actually look this up quick. They had a perfectly good Ice Psychic type from Kanto. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. And its name is Jinx. They could have just moved this to Galar. It would have... Okay, hang on. I need to skip this because copyright. They could have easily come up with a new evolution for Jinx. And it would have made sense because it's based on, like, an opera singer... a Viking opera singer. It's very much based upon that. And they could have easily come up with a new evolution for this, for the Galar region, because it's based on, like, the UK, Europe area where Vikings were. They even came up with another Viking Pokemon for this region, which is right here. This thing. This thing. Like, they could have made a Viking Pokemon to accompany that. But no, they're like, oh yeah, let's... what? Yeah, Kanto didn't have any Ice Psychic types. Let's turn Mr. Mime into an Ice Psychic type, even though, I mean, there were no other Ice Psychic types that we could have pulled from. But no, they just did this and made everyone look like a fool, including Mr. Mime. Like, I don't even like how it kind of looks. Like, they gave it a weird nose. Is that even a nose? Is that just a nose hole? Is it supposed to be a skull head? And that's where the nose hole is? It kind of looks like a skull. The ends... The amounts of disappointment that this thing brings me is... It brings me a strong amount of disappointment. Not only just because of the whole Jinx thing, but there's more. Let's look at this thing a little more. Mr. Mime, it's classified as the barrier Pokemon for Cantonian and the dancing Pokemon for Galarian. So does it still learn all of those barrier moves as a Galarian Mr. Mime? Okay, it learns Light Screen and Reflect, I guess so. That's still weird. I don't know. The other thing is that it gets rid of its fairy typing. What? No, I like the fairy types. Why would you take away a fairy type? No. I prefer regular Mr. Mime. And also, this looks legitimately goofy and fun, and this one it looks sterilized. It looks very sterilized. I don't know. I don't like this thing, is the bottom line. Let's look at its Pokédex entries. The broadness of its hands may be no coincidence. Many scientists believe its palms became enlarged specifically for pantomiming. It's known for its top-notch pantomime skills. It protects itself and from all sorts of attacks by emitting auras from its fingers to create walls. Ooh, good song. Its talent is tap dancing. It's no longer making barriers and walls and doing all that psychic-y fairy stuff. No, it's about dancing. It can also manipulate temperatures to create a floor of ice, which this Pokemon can kick up to use as a barrier. Okay, so it's still using some barriers, but it's more so known for dancing now. Whoa, don't you like your clowns dancing instead of making barriers with its psychic energy? Nah, make it out of ice instead. That's much more solid and stable than physical psychic energy emitted from your fingertips. Man, I don't like this thing. I just don't. It can radiate chillness from the bottoms of its feet. It'll speed up the whole day. Oh, it'll spend the whole day tap dancing on a frozen floor. Don't like this thing. They should have given Jinx an evolution instead, but no, they did this. They did this. And of course, because it's Ice type now, it learns Ice Shard, it learns Icy Wind, it learns Freeze Dry, but those are the only Ice type moves it learns from level up. Oh, it's like making it Ice type was a complete waste of time. Instead of just keeping it regular. I don't like this thing. Not really a lot else to say about this. Although it is interesting that regular Mr. Mime's special attack and special defense are higher, and it gets a power boost for its attack stat in exchange, and its speed. That is interesting to note, but it's not enough to save it from me disliking it. Okay, let's go to Mr. Rhyme. Mr. Rhyme! I kind of like this design. I kind of like it. It's goofy. But did they really have to change regular Mr. Mime to be this thing to get Mr. Rhyme out of it? In fact, they could have just made this its own separate Pokemon and not have it be related to Mr. Mime. Like, this looks different enough from Mr. Mime. Maybe even just get rid of the wings on the hat to if you want to really differentiate it. But yeah, this could have been its own Pokemon. I would be fine with this. This thing, I don't like. This thing, sure, it looks crazy. It looks very tap dancey, very happy, and it has a clown face for its stomach, which is silly. It's known as the comedian Pokemon. I guess that makes sense for the whole, okay, them talking in this song is distracting me a whole lot. Okay, so, yeah, comedy Pokemon makes sense for the whole, like, performer Pokemon trope that they're, not trope, but that whole theming that they're going with. Mr. Mime, he's obviously a mime and a clown. And so is Mime Jr., which I'm still surprised that it didn't get a form change, but Mr. Mime did? I don't know, Mime Jr. doesn't look close enough to the Galarian version. IMO. Oh well. But yeah, I like the design of Mr. Mime. I'm not super big on the name. What's its Japanese name is Barikoru. Is it taking like barrier? Because that's its like Japanese name? Oh, barriered. 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 Whatever. Barriered. But yeah, it kind of... I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of the name Mr. Rhyme. Its design is fun. I like its design. It could have been made its own ice psychic Pokemon and not be related to Mr. Mime. It looks different enough. Maybe kind of similar, but different enough. And then just wipe this thing from existence. I just really don't like Galarian Mr. Mime. Not a fan of it. It's highly skilled at tap dancing. It waves its cane of ice in time with its graceful movements. Its amusing movements make it very popular. It releases its psychic power from the pattern on its belly. That's different, not from its mind? Still, I kind of like... Yo, I just realized this! Oh, that's actually a cool touch. Its shiny form is, like, based on, like, the old, oh, what's the actual name for, like, the cartoons from the early 1900s, like, the rubber hose style cartoons. Yeah, that actually gives me super, like, old-time cartoon vibes. Oh, that's cool touch for, like, a shiny Pokemon. Heck yeah. Because that's kind of what it's, like, based on. Kind of, I think. The rubber hose style cartoons. Heck yeah. Mr. Rhyme, I'm fine with. It could use a name change. It could be disassociated from Mr. Mime and then get rid of this thing. But Mr. Rhyme, he's cool. This thing can go in the garbage, though. Such a big vendetta against that thing, though. Just not a fan. Yo, you learn way more moves than Galar, Mr. Mime. Man, I need to make an actual playlist of Pokemon songs that I can play without getting dinged by YouTube. Double kick? That's... okay, you know what? For a tap dancer? Okay. Baton pass? Because of your cane? Neat. So yeah, Mr. Rhyme, pretty cool with me. Nothing against Mr. Rhyme except for its name and its pre-evolution. This thing. This garbage. Can I? Yeah, I can toss that tab out, and I can toss that out, and bye-bye. All right, next is... Ooh, okay. Man, we're just knocking out all of the alternate evolutions, huh? Or alternate forms, rather. Go here. I use this in the Sword and Shield playthrough. I guess just Sword playthrough. The Pokemon Sword streams that I did, this was an interesting Pokemon. So, Yamask, the Spirit Pokemon. It has the abilities... Oh wait, no, the Galar version does not have Mummy. But it does have Wandering Spirit. The Pokemon exchanges abilities with a Pokemon that hits it with a move that makes direct contact. Just gonna take a sip of water real quick. There we go. So yeah, this was an interesting Pokemon, although I did not use it for super long because soon after I got this, I did evolve it so I could take on the gym. Or was that after the gym? It's been... Wow, it's been 2 years since that playthrough. Wow. Oh, the time. The time does fly. But yeah, this thing is neat. It's based on, like, I mean, it has a rune that it's carrying instead of, or I guess a stone tablet, instead of a mask. That begs the question, why is it still called Yamask? That's not a mask. That's very clearly not a mask. Although, I don't know, what would you... Form changes don't really get actual name changes. I don't know, maybe... Oh, wait, no, I know why. Okay, hang on. There's actual lore for that. And the evolution method is interesting. It's very weird. And this music is actually kind of fitting because it's mysterious and stuff. Even though it's the ice path. It wanders through ruins by night, carrying a mask that's said to have been the face of it that it had when it was still human. The spirit of the person from bygone age became this Pokemon. It rambles through ruins, searching for someone who knows its face. Okay, so that's not any different from previous regions, but a clay slab with cursed engravings took possession of a Yamask. The slab is said to be absorbing the Yamask's dark power. So yeah, there's actual lore for why it's not carrying a mask and instead it's carrying a stone slab. It said that this Pokemon was formed when an ancient clay tablet was drawn to a vengeful spirit. So yeah, there's actual lore for why Yamask is not carrying a mask. That's neat. I like that. And of course, it's not that different from its normal form, except it is ground type now, which is unique. Oh, it eventually learns Earthquake? Okay, I think I taught it Earthquake when it evolved. Or after it evolved at some point. Aside from that, not really a lot. Maybe Crafty Shield, is that unique to it? No, it's not. But still, Yamask from this region. I like it. It's neat. Its stat distribution does... Oh, it has way less special attack, and... Oh, it basically swapped its attack and special attack between its different forms. Okay, that's a change up. That's definitely a change up. Did I see what it's classified as? It's a spirit. Okay, it's spirit Pokemon. Cofagrigus. Oh wait, no, that's what it doesn't evolve into anymore. Right, of course. Because instead it evolves into Runerigus. So this thing is known as the Grudge Pokemon. And it doesn't evolve into this thing because it's holding the slab. And this evolution method is so weird and bizarre, I actually had to get someone from chat to tell me what it was. Have 49 plus damage taken by Yamask in one battle and walk under a stone sculpture in the Dusty Bowl wild area. That is so freaking obscure that no one would ever think to do that normally. That would be something that just happens by accident. It's ridiculous. A powerful curse was woven into an ancient painting. After absorbing the spirit of a Yamask, the painting began to move. Never touch its snowflake its shadow-like body, or you'll be shown the horrific memories behind the picture carved into it. So that is, like, really ominous and spooky, and it's like, the actual painting is like some kind of snake dragon thing. And hang on, can I actually look up something quick? Because this is interesting. Do I have an actual image of the thing? Oh, here we go. This is perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. So this is actually what it looks like when all of the pieces are together. So it's like a snake-like dragon thing, kind of. Except it's like, I don't know, some kind of eldritch horror. And then it all splits up into this thing. Like, I think that's cool. And it's like stuck inside of the clay. Like, that's spooky. I like it. And of course they had to have a different name than this, because this thing, it has a word in there that you have to nickname this, otherwise you can't trade it on the internet because it has a certain word in there that is a bad word and you shouldn't use it. I'm definitely not gonna use it, but man. The things that people will do in a children's game should not shock you, because they'll name their Pokemon terrible, horrendous things. So of course they had to have some kind of filter on for when the trading over the internet went live. But little did they know, there's a bad word in this name, so we can't let the kiddos trade that because there's a bad word in there, even though we came up with the name for this thing and it has the whatever. It's silly. That's the whole point of that rant. So, yeah, this thing is cool. It's a ground type. And I suppose it's like, I don't know, like, it's kind of like, Yamask's other evolution. It's really defensive, but it's slow. But it has some decent attack. Okay, I think we're finally past... Well, no, we're not past all of the evolutions because we haven't gone... Well, okay, yeah, let's move on. Milcery! Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. It's cream. It's just a creamy substance Pokemon. What are you classified as? Oh, you're literally called the cream Pokemon. Okay. Why? Why, Pokemon Company? Why do you need to make food Pokemon? It's weird whenever you make food Pokemon. Do you want us to eat the Pokemon or do you not want us to eat the Pokemon? It's weird. And also, the cream Pokemon. Hang on, can I? No, I don't have that as a sound alert. Dang it. Unless, do I? Maybe I do. I'm gonna check. That one. Shut up, me, nobody cares. Ba-ba-da-ba. I do not appear to have that as a sound alert. Crap. Okay, that's fine. Okay, no? Okay, no, whatever. I was gonna do a meme thing. Whatever. Anyways, hopefully that didn't show anything that bad. I don't think it did. Whatever. Milcery. It is a cream Pokemon. It's weird. Sweet item and spin? What? Do you mean like... What do you mean? Do you mean that? Do you mean that thing where you spin the control stick really fast and then you strike a pose? Is that what you mean by spin? I think that's what you mean. Yep. By turning your left analog stick until your character spins to pirouette. That's the evolution method. Have it hold that while holding a sweet item. What do you mean sweet item? Do you mean like a sweet berry or something, or what? Or do you just mean like a specific item called a sweet? Like a candy? I know, the food Pokemon are always weird, and this one's especially weird because it's literally just cream. That's its classification. It's called the cream Pokemon. The cream of the crop. That's the meme thing that I was gonna do. But I couldn't find the sound alert or the sound effect, whatever. Aromatherapy? I mean, I guess sweets smell good. You don't have hardly any attacking moves. You're all about, like, status moves and stuff. Why do you exist? You're just a fairy type. I have not been having that up since I moved back to this tab. Good job. But it doesn't matter because it hasn't been like that for the whole stream or anything. But yeah, you're just a fairy type. You hardly have any attacking moves. Most of your moves are just based on, like, status effects and stuff. And your stats are terrible. Why do you exist? Just so Pokemon could be like, oh, we made a new food Pokemon. Now for all creamy. Oh, that shiny Pokemon looks so cool. It doesn't look like anything I'd want to eat because it's all gray. Oh, wait a minute. Does it have different forms based on what you give it? Oh, that's actually neat. The shiny form is still gray, but that's neat. Even the eyes change color? Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Or at the very least, I forgot that it had different forms. Okay, so it's still fairy type. My whip. It's more like Maho Whippu. Why do you have sound? Why do you have voice? It's more like Maho Whippu. But it's still written out like Ma Whip. That's great. It's still the cream Pokemon. Oh wait, what? In the day. Why is it pink sometimes? Oh wait, what? Spin clockwise quickly in the day. Spin. Why do you? The term isn't anti-clockwise, it's counterclockwise. Did you just write that to save space? The actual term is counterclockwise. Anti-clockwise is not a thing. Okay. Spin counterclockwise quickly in the day. Spin clockwise quickly at night. Spin counterclockwise for more than 5 seconds at night. Spin clockwise for... Yo, that really yellowy form. What? Okay. Spin clockwise for more than 5 seconds at night. Spin counterclockwise quickly at night. Oh, but that's the... Is that the shiny form? Huh. At dusk. 5 seconds in the day. Okay, that... There are so many... Why did they need to make this many models? I mean, like, I know it's just a color palette swap, but that's still a lot of models that they had to program into the game. Like, it's still a simple palette swap, but that's so many. That has to take up a lot of room for this many models, right? Unless they program it correctly, which I don't know. But yeah, that's a lot. That's just a lot. Oh my god, why are there so many Pokédex entries? This should not have this. Wait, did I look at the Pokédex entries in the for this thing? I don't know if I did. This Pokemon was born from sweet-smelling particles in the air. Its body is made of cream. They say that any patisserie visited by Milcery is guaranteed success and good fortune. I don't think I read those. Regardless, why are there so many freaking Pokédex entries for all of the different forms? This is ridiculous. I'm not reading all of them. Would take too much. Let's skim them all. When it trusts a trainer, it will treat them to berries. It's decorated with cream. Cream from its body? I'm iffy about eating that. And it's even differentiating from each version of the game. Why? That's so much dialogue. When it's content, its cream secretes from its hands becomes sweeter and richer. At the moment it evolved, took on a sweet and tart flavor. This is because of the way it cells spontaneously. It's shifted during evolution. The cells. You know what? I'm not reading all of that because all it is mostly just how it tastes. I don't care about how it tastes because the battle. What are its battle capabilities? How is it in the wild? Is it territorial or is it really nice to wild Pokemon? Ugh, that's so much text. Like, at a certain point, this just becomes a blob of it tastes sweet and delicious, and it's like, that was a little excessive. You could have used all of that time. You could have just given this, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 different forms, and then spent all of that time making, I don't know, just the game have more quality. Although that would be different departments working on different things, and that wouldn't even correlate. So I retract my statement. That's still too much dialogue. Or text. Okay. So this thing has, I keep wanting to say Mega Evolution. It's not Mega Evolution because they canned it, because they want to have new and extravagant things instead of working with what they got. It turns into a cake. It turns into a freaking wedding cake. Let's read that Pokédex entry. Cream pours endlessly from this Pokemon's body. Ew! Cream stiffens, ew, when compressed by an impact. The harder the impact results in harder cream. Gross! No! Launches swarms of missiles, each made of cream, ew, and loaded with 100,000 kilocalories? Get by one of those and your head will swim. I think this Pokemon broke me. I think this Pokemon actually broke me. No. No more of the cream. No more. Moving on. What's the battle? Okay, so it's special attack and special defense oriented. It looks like its colors shifted in its shiny G-Max form. But not a lot else changed, I guess. I don't know. Okay, let's move on to something that hopefully won't break my brain. Phalanx! Now, these things are goofy. They remind me of, both Goombas and also that, know what? They remind me of a mix of Goombas and Wigglers from the Mario series. And they're apparently based on, like, Centurion soldiers. Which is cool. Now this thing, I remember this thing bamboozled me because I thought it was a bug type. It looks very bug-like, doesn't it? But no, it's a fighting type. I think it bamboozled me the same way that Goomy did when I first found it. And now it's one of my favorite Pokemon. Goomy, not Phalanx. Phalanx is alright. I have nothing against Phalanx. When I first found Goomy, I actually thought it was like a poison type. So I hit it with a psychic attack and I was like, wait, that's not super effective. What the heck type are you? So I hit it with a water type and it was not very effective and I was like, what? It was nuts. And then I caught it. It said the Pokédex said it was a dragon, and I was like, what? I didn't end up using it for a little bit for that playthrough, but I eventually started using it. And it turned out to be the beast of the party when it evolved. This thing, however, I never used it. It's a fighting type. I think it's weird. It looks cool, but it's still weird because it's just a bunch of different Pokemon that form one. I don't know. It's weird. It has battle armor. Opponent's moves cannot critical hit. Fair enough. 5 of them are troopers, and 1 is the brass. The brass's orders are absolute, so it's the lead of the party, the commander of the group. Makes sense. The 6 of them work together as one Pokemon. Teamwork is also their battle strategy, and they constantly change their formation as they fight. I feel like that's cheating. I feel like it's cheating, and like if it's 6 separate Pokemon, how does the Pokeball work on them? Like, if they're counted as 6 separate Pokemon, like the leader getting caught, do the soldiers just follow it into the Pokeball? Pokeballs only can catch one Pokemon. I don't get it. It's weird. Oh well. Okay, so it does have bug-type moves, so I'm not completely crazy for thinking that it looks like a bug. Definitely looks like Wiggler, though, from Mario. Lots of fighting-type moves, though. Iron Defense. Headbutt? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this thing is weird. It's not a bad Pokemon, but I just think it's weird. Not a bad stat total, though. Interesting. Okay. What is this thing? I don't think I ever encountered this in my playthrough, like, ever. What is this thing? It's electric type? It looks like a poison type. What? Why are you electric type? Pincurchin. Pincurchin. The sea urchin Pokemon. Why are you an electric type? Why are you not poison type? Why are you not water type? Why are you not bug type? You're just pure electric. You are a bamboozler. Okay. Sure. Man. Lightning Rod? That's not a bad ability. I don't know. Do you have an evolution? You don't have an evolution. Why do you exist? You just look like a lesser Snom, if I'm gonna be honest. Or maybe like just a more attack-oriented Snom. Yo, good song, good medley. Heck yeah, 17 minutes of absolute glory. Heck yeah. Anyways, this thing is an electric type and it weirds me out. It feeds on seaweed. Okay. Using its teeth to scrape it off rocks. Electric current flows from the tip of its spines. It stores electricity in each spine. Even if one gets broken off, it still continues to emit electricity for at least 3 hours. Okay, so... am I crazy for thinking that this should be bug type? It learns Pin Missile through TM. It's only through TM though, and it makes sense for it to have Pin Missile because it's spiky. Seems like everything spiky learns Pin Missile through level up or TM. Is that okay? Yeah, that's the only bug type move it learns. I mean, I guess it's a sea urchin, so it doesn't make sense for it to have bug type, but it looks like a bug with, I don't know, the cheeks? What really bamboozles me is that it's not poison type, and it's not water type, because it's a sea urchin. Sea urchins should, I personally think, sea urchins should be water poison type. Although, there are plenty of other water poison types, like Tentacool, so I guess there's the hesitation there, but it's still weird. Learns Peck? What? I guess because of its spikiness? Zing Zap! I always thought that move was a fun name, or, yeah, a fun name to say. Okay, so it does learn Poison Jab, so I'm not completely crazy for thinking it should be poison type. I don't know, maybe they just needed some kind of electric type for the Pokédex, but they couldn't think of anything, and they thought, oh, well, we already have few poison types, let's just change this thing into an electric type. Wait, why don't we just make it a poison electric type? Because we already have a poison electric type in Toxicity. Oh yeah, that thing, the baby that turns into a rock star. Yeah, that thing. Pincurchin is weird. What is that move? That attack spread, or that stat spread? It's weird. Snom! Snom. Okay, that bamboozles me even more, because Pincurchin is right beside Snom, and they're the same general shape. They even have like little spikies, except this is covered in ice and snow. And this thing is a bug type. But Pinsirchin, no, it's the same general shape, but it's not a bug, it's a sea urchin. Okay, let's go over this thing. It is the worm Pokemon. It has Shield Dust. Damaging moves used by the opponent will not have an additional effect. Okay, so like, Bite won't have flinching capabilities. Okay, I could get behind that. Ice Scales. The Pokemon is protected by Ice Scales, which have the damage taken from special moves. That's neat. Not gonna knock that. It only has 2 moves from level up. And it doesn't even learn them from level up. It just has them as an egg or just in the wild. Powder Snow and Struggle Bug. Okay. It spits out thread imbued with frigid sort of energy it uses to tie its body to branches, disguising itself as an icicle while it sleeps. It eats snow that piles up on the ground. The more snow it eats, the bigger and more impressive the spikes on its back grows. Okay, so those are spikes. So, were they really just trying to bamboozle us by having Pinsirchin right beside Snom like this? That's weird. You're weird. You're a little baby. You're a little baby caterpillar. But everyone loves you because you're Snom. Snom! Frostmoth. Let's go. Frostmoth. The Frostmoth Pokemon. Wow, I never would have guessed that. Going just by the name. Same abilities as before. Wow, you learn a lot more moves. And they all seem to make sense. They're all either bug, ice, or flying type. Aside from like, okay, Stun Spore, that makes sense because of like the whole dusting that moths do. And also the one exception, which is Wide Guard. Okay, that makes sense because it's like all protective and stuff. Still ice bug type. Pow. Icy scales fall from the wings like snow as it flies over fields and mountains. The temperature of its wings is less than negative 290 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's actually look up what that is in Celsius. Negative 290 degrees. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Fahrenheit to Celsius. There we go. Negative 290 degrees is negative 178 Celsius. That's cold. That's very cold. Speaking of cold, my ice is almost melted. Heck yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty cold. It shows no mercy to any who desecrate fields and mountains. It will fly around on its icy wings, causing a blizzard to chase offenders away. It's pretty. For a moth. No, I like the design of it. Now, this thing was not a complete mystery to me because, well, I mean, as of doing this. Because this thing is actually in Pokemon Snap. and it's really hard to get, so it's really memorable. New Pokemon Snap. Did I say new Pokemon Snap? It's a new Pokemon Snap. Because they had to just add new, and they couldn't think of anything, a better name for the Pokemon Snap on Switch. Although I guess both Pokemon Snaps are on Switch now because the N64 Online thing. Anyways, semantics. This thing's cute. I like it. It's very special attack oriented. Man, that stat jump from like 100 whatever that Snom was to 475? That's ridiculous. Oh, this thing. I like this thing. It's just a pile of rocks. But no, it's actually based on like the Stonehenge. Yo, I like its shiny form. It's just alternating the gray parts. Like the light gray and the dark gray parts. That's neat. I want more Pokemon. I want more shiny Pokemon to do that. Just switch the alternating forms or the alternating colors. Heck yeah. It's just called the Big Rock Pokemon. It's a rock. I'm a rock. I step up. I do the big steppy. Heck yeah. If it stands in grasslands, watching no. Let's redo that. It stands in grasslands watching the sun's descent from zenith to horizon. This Pokemon has a talent for delivering dynamic kicks. It kicks people. Not people, Pokemon. Does it have any kicking moves? Please tell me. Yo, it has Mega Kick. Yo, it's not a complete lie. Heck yeah. I mean, with legs like those, of course it's gonna kick. I'ma kick you. Does it know Stomp? It knows Stomp. Yo, I like this thing. Heck yeah. Only it wasn't a... I mean, like... the whole thing is that it's a giant rock. But then I was about to say, if only it wasn't a rock. But... I don't know. I just don't usually like rock-type Pokemon because they... Because look at this. Like, special defense is trash. Although its regular defense and attack are through the roof. That just means that it's usually weak to water-type moves and grass-type moves because those tend to be special attack moves. Once a year, on a specific date, at a specific time, they gather out of nowhere and form in a circle. Well, yeah, they're the Stonehenge Pokemon. I mean, they aren't called the Stonehenge Pokemon, they're called the Big Rock Pokemon. It just goes around kicking and stomping on Pokemon. I like this thing. Look at that goofy face. I like it. It's great. I want to use a shiny one of these on a team one day. Maybe. Its stats aren't terrible. The only thing terrible about it is its special defense. Special attack I can get around because, like, I mean, it's a rock. What special moves are rock Pokemon can do aside from, like, Power Gem? All of its moves are physical, except for Hyper Beam, but that's through TM. Snore, Round, Earth Power? Okay, yeah, that would be nice to have if it had higher special attack. But beyond that, I'm fine with it just kicking and stomping on things. Too bad there's no, like, kicking rock type moves. Although maybe that could be like... I was gonna say Stone Edge, but no? I don't know. We need a kicking stone move or something. Some kind of rock type kicking move for rock Pokemon that with big legs like this thing. Either kicking or stomping. That's rock type. What abilities do you have? Power Spot. Increases the power of allies' attacks by 30%. That's interesting. Neat. Man, maybe one day I'll use this. Maybe I'll use this and Berserker on a team someday. Although having a rock and steel, okay, you know what? They can help each other out, because this thing can stamp out the fire types, and Berserker can no, deal with the grass types and the water types. Man, if only Sword and Shield were better, because then I'd be more incentivized to play through it again. Just to use different kinds of Pokemon that I don't know when I'll be able to use them again next. Hang on, actually, hang on. Now I'm curious. Pokemon confirmed. In Scarlet and Violet, let's see all the confirmed Pokemon. I don't want to see the new Pokemon. I want to see the old Pokemon. Those are all the new ones. Here are all the returning Pokemon. Is Stonejourner here? Yo, Stonejourner is here. Yo, maybe I'll use that. Is Berserker here? Berserker is not here, but Pinsirchin is here. Okay, maybe I'll use... You know what? In Scarlet and Violet, maybe I'll use Stonejourner. That sounds like a good idea. Heck yeah. I'll keep this in the back of my mind, because I look at that attack. And it's not that slow either, which a lot of rock types tend to be pretty slow. Okay. That's neat. I like you. You're a good Pokemon. Maybe I want the shiny one though. The shiny one looks cool, because it's like all darker gray and stuff. I like it. Let's move on to the next Pokemon, which is actually a complete mystery to me. Pretty much. It's a little penguin! Yo, little penguin! Heck yeah, I like penguin. Penguin cool. I like penguin. And the shiny one is all pink. Yo, let's go. Pink ice cube penguin. Heck yeah. It's just a penguin with an ice cube just shoved onto its head. Heck yeah. It's even called the penguin Pokemon, yo. You know, if I didn't already have Piplup as my favorite bird Pokemon, this would be a runner-up. Heck yeah. Its ability is Ice Face. Has a protective barrier that protects against physical attacks once, and will change forms to Noise Face after breaking. Confusion also breaks the barrier. Setting ice or hail, setting hail or being sent out during a hail storm will restore Ice Face and change form back to Ice Face. What does its other form look like? It's so sad! How dare you? How dare you get rid of its Ice Face? It looks so happy with it. Then it's all sad. Or maybe that's mad? Oh, the last song ended. It was the giant medley, okay. This thing's cute. It doesn't have an evolution? Oh. Why is it Noise Face, though? Oh, wait. That's not Noise. That's No Ice. Oh! The internet ruined me. I thought that said Noise, like Noise, instead of No Ice. Frick. The internet has ruined me. And this name. Although they could have just put a space in between no and ice. No ice face. Noise face. I don't know. It drifted on the flow of ocean waters from a frigid place. It keeps its head iced constantly to make sure it stays nice and cold. This Pokemon keeps its heat-sensitive head cool with ice. It fishes for its food, dangling its single hair into the sea to lure in prey. Ooh. The ice covering this Pokemon's face has shattered, revealing a slightly worried expression that many people are enamored with. Well, of course, it's cute and it's sad. People love cute, sad things. That's why people love puppies, because they're cute and sad. The hair on its head connects to the surface of its brain. What? When this Pokemon has something on its mind, its hair chills the air around it. Huh. So, I've actually seen a couple screenshots of this Pokemon, but I thought this version was just the evolution. So it's a little disappointing that it's just a form change. But at the same time, I guess it's kind of a relief, because it would have been a little disappointing to have this just be the just this being the evolution. Like that being the only change. Pure ice type, huh? Ooh, you learned Weather Ball? Neat. And Hail. Okay, so you can fix your own ice face. Surf? Huh. Is that referring to the surfing penguin movie Surf's Up? Is that a reference to that? Or is that just a thing because, like, penguins swim? That's probably more so what it is. That's not a reference to that movie. So, Ice Face just has more protection against physical attacks? Okay. Nothing super interesting, although Freeze Dry is nice. Okay, so you're more defensive than you are offensive, which makes sense. You're a penguin. What is a penguin going to do against attacks? Oh, but once you lose that barrier, you're really, really speedy. You don't gain any attack, but you're super speedy when you lose that helmet. Okay, that's interesting. I like that. I like this name for this next Pokemon. Indeedy! Oh, that's great. Oh, and it has different forms for male and female. Oh. I think I like the female version more. It has a big round belly. Its hair is down. Meanwhile, it's more horned and, like, I don't know, angular in the male form. Okay. Oh! So the male and female forms have different abilities. That's... Have they done that before? I don't know that they have. Alright, let's see what the Pokédex says. It uses the horns on its head to sense the emotions of others. Males will act as valets for those who they serve, looking after their every need. Through its horns, it can pick up on the emotions of creatures around it. Positive emotions are the source of its strength. These intelligent Pokemon touch horns with each other to share information between them. They diligently serve people and Pokemon so that they can gather feelings of gratitude. The females are particularly good at babysitting. That's a little sexist, maybe. Just assuming that the females are better. And assuming that the females even want to. They're Psychic Normal type. They've done that before, but it's not super common. And they're known as the Emotion Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, I think I like the female version better. It's cuter. But the male version just looks annoyed. Okay. Anything else to note? Oh, it's fairly good with special attack. Ooh. Oh, but that's the... Is that the male version? Yeah, that's the male. That's the male version that has better special attack, but the female has better special defense and defense, and male has better attack than defense. Okay, the male is also speedier, but the female has a little more HP. Okay. Neat. Okay, let's take a break from brand new Pokemon, and I'm gonna look at a few Galarian forms that aren't brand new Pokemon because... Oh yeah, we got through all of the Galarian evolutions. Okay. So let's take a step back and look at Ponyta for a minute. So it is a psychic type, not a fairy type, a psychic type. It is a unicorn. There's nothing in its name that would indicate, oh yeah, it's a fire type. Yeah, even its Japanese name is just Ponyta. Yeah, it's known as the unique horn Pokemon. Okay. I mean, Fire Horse wouldn't work because it's not on fire. God, those eyes are massive. Way more massive than regular, I guess, Cantonian form. Same level up evolution. Can't run normally as newly born. As it races around with others of its kinds, its legs grow. If you've been accepted by Ponyta, the burning mane is mysteriously no longer hot to the touch. Fair enough. Yeah, that's old news. Okay. Its small horn hides a healing power. With a few rubs from this Pokemon's horn, any slight wound you have will be healed. Ooh. So like a regular unicorn. This Pokemon will look into your eyes and read the contents of your heart. If it finds evil there, it promptly hides away. Huh. That's... Yeah, very unicorny. Is that a word? I don't know. It's very unicorn-like. Of course, it learns lots of psychic and fairy moves. Also Stomp. Lots of healing moves as well. Okay. I think I got the gist of this Pokemon. Galarian form has Runaway Pastel Veil. Protects the Pokemon and its ally Pokemon from being poisoned. Ooh! That's neat. Warns when the foes know one-hit KO or super effective moves. Oh, because the unicorn thing. Okay. Man, I'm glad these ads are not actually showing up on the stream because some of them are a little weird. Okay. I think its stats are identical between Galarian and Cantonian. They are identical. Yeah, they are freaking identical. Okay. But it's a completely different type with different moves, so it's a... Yep. Okay, Rapidash. Galarian Rapidash is a majestic unicorn with a fantastically long horn. Much longer than Cantonian form's horn. Of course, it has the same abilities as Galar Ponyta. This Pokemon can be seen galloping through the fields of 100... Okay, so just talking about its running abilities in the Cantonian form. Little can stand up to its Psycho Cut. Unleashed from this Pokemon's horn, the move will punch a hole right through a thick metal sheet. Brave and prideful, this Pokemon dashes airily through the forest. Its steps aided by the power of by the psychic power stored in the fur of its fetlocks. Does that mean the hair around its hooves? That's neat. Huh. So yeah, it's a unicorn. And in addition to Psychic, it now has Fairy typing. Which, I mean, that's been done before. It's been done a few times before, honestly. With Gardevoir and Mr. Mime after Gen 6. There has to be more Fairy Psychic types, right? Well, anyways, yeah, that's not a new one, but it makes sense for Unicorn. Oh, right, Smart Strike. I forgot about that move. A freaking powerful, well, a decently powerful physical move that never misses. Like, that's pretty good. Lots of healing moves. Lots of status moves. Okay, a few status moves. So yeah, it's a unicorn. It heals and it hurts. I think its stats are the same between the different forms as well. Yeah, they're identical in stats. Should I go over the next one? Oh. I don't want to do the next one because they ruined this Pokemon. They absolutely bleh. I don't like what they did with this one. Slowpoke! They put mustard on its head and called it a new Pokemon. Bleh. Oh, its forehead and its tail, excuse me. They ruined this Pokemon by taking away its water typing. I don't like it. I like the water psychic typing. Just taking a sip of water. They ruined it. Gluttony, Own Tempo, and Regenerator. Almost said Refrigerator. Yeah, that's the same special abilities. Okay, let's go over this thing. It's still not classified as the dopey Pokemon. Slow-witted and oblivious, this Pokemon won't feel pain if its tail is eaten. That's not anything new. When this Pokemon's tail is soaked in water, sweetness seeps from it? Huh. This Pokemon used that as a lure. Okay. Although this Pokemon is normally zoned out, its expression abruptly sharpens on occasion. The cause for this seems to lie in Slowpoke's diet. I mean, yeah, when you eat certain things, you're going to be more alert than you are when you eat other things. So, yeah, that's the same thing with all life. Really. Because Galarian Slowpoke eat the seeds of a plant that only grows in Galar, their tails have developed a spicy flavor. Okay. Is that the reason why it has the typing that its evolutions do? Man, it still learns water type moves. Why would you even bother taking away its water type if you're still gonna give it all those water type moves? That's annoying. This thing... Don't like it. Why would you do this? Stats are even identical. I'm mad. Alright, let's look at Slowbro. Oh, now it has a gun, and it's poison type as a result. Instead of water like it should be. Although Poison Psychic is something that you don't see every day. Although, let me see. Poison Psychic Pokemon. Poison Psychics include... Wait, are you serious? That is unique? Okay, fine, I'll eat my words. Where are they? Where's my plate of words? Anyways, yeah, that actually is a unique typing. Dang it. I still don't like it. Still don't. Blech. Not a fan. Okay, what is this item? Use a Galarica cuff? What? Use a Galarica wreath. I don't like it. Oh, look, it learns a new move called Shell Sidearm. It's a poison type move, and it's this move inflicts physical or special damage, whichever will be more effective. This may also poison the target. Dang it, that's actually a unique and cool move. Man, I'm just salty because they changed Slowpoke and its family to not be water type, because water psychic is my favorite typing. Just don't like it. And I like Slowking. If you didn't know, I actually used Slowking as my icon for a really long time, like years ago, even before I started using the Mii. This was way before the VTuber days. Because I kind of like, I know I really like Slowking. Then they make it poison type, and I'm like, I'm salty. Okay, let's look at the Pokédex entries. Slowpoke became Slowbro when Shelder bit it. Sweet flavors, blah blah blah. Being bitten by Shelder made this Pokemon stand on 2 legs. Shelder let go. Slowpoke. Okay. A Shelder bite set off a chemical reaction with the spices inside Slowbro's body, causing Slowbro to become a poison-type Pokemon. That's dumb. Ooh, it's spicy now. It's a poison type. If this Pokemon squeezes the tongue of the Shelder biting it, the Shelder will launch a toxic liquid from the tip of its tail. Really? That's the justification you have for it learning this move? Guys, I'm so tired of this Pokemon. I want my Slowking and my Slowbro to be left in peace and not given frickin' change song. And not being given poison type for arbitrary reasons. Frick, its attack is increased with this thing. It's no longer a special tank. Or a physical tank. It's not a special tank either. They reduced that too. Just to up its physical attack. It's not even a physical attacker. Is it? What physical moves does it have? Literally just tackle, headbutt, and Zen headbutt. Even the new specialty move is special. Why would you increase its attack? That makes no sense. Okay, let's look at Galarian Slowking while we're at it. Man, you're even covering its eyes. And the crown is lower. Like, this stands tall and regally on top of his head instead of enveloping his skull. I don't like it. Looks so sinister. And once again, it's poison type because we need more poison types. Meanwhile, Pinsirchin is freaking electric. Ah! It's enough to make me scream, but I don't want to scream because it's 11 p.m. at night. Jotonian form. I really prefer that form over this thing, whatever this is. Miraculously, this former Slowpoke's latent intelligence was drawn out by a Shelder poison raced through its brain. Slowking can solve any problem presented to it, but no one can understand a thing Slowking says, except in the second Pokemon movie where there is a Slowking and he needs pants. Apparently, he has the speech of a human, which I think is cool. I like that Slowking. Slowking is awesome in that movie. A combination of toxins and the shock of evolving has increased Shelder's intelligence to the point that Shelder now controls Slowking. That's terrible! No! Throw this out! Hang on. This? No! Throw this thing and give me back my regular Slowking. You hear me? You hear me? You. Really? I have to scroll slowly. Give me my regular Slowking back. Throw this thing in the trash. Enough is enough. have to scroll slowly because VTuber Plus makes it slow. Okay. Anyways. How dare. While chanting strange spells, this Pokemon combines its internal toxins with what it's eaten, creating strange potions. What do you mean strange potions? Eerie spell? This user attacks with tremendous psychic power. This also removes 3 PP from the target's last move. Huh! That's actually kind of unique. That's pretty unique, actually. There's not very many moves that removes the opponent's power points for their moves. Okay, we're done with Slowking. We're done, I tells ya. We're done. No more. No more of this. This throwing in the face of me and Slowking. Okay, so what's next? I already looked at Surf Badge. Okay, we'll do Weezing and then we'll go back to the brand new Pokemon. So Weezing, Weezing, I love. I love that they made it a poison fairy type. I love that it's providing clean air instead of the toxic fumes that regular Weezing brings. And I love the mustaches and the hat smokestack. It's great. Heck yeah. It's still called the poison gas Pokemon, but that's mostly just because it's still poison type. What moves does it have? Or abilities does it have? Still has Levitate. Oh, Neutralizing Gas. If the Pokemon with Neutralizing Gas is in the battle, the effects of all Pokemon's abilities will be nullified or will not be triggered. What? What do you mean? Or it will not be triggered. The effects of all Pokemon's abilities will be nullified or it will not be triggered. Or will not. So it's like a gamble on if it'll work? What? That's weird. Is that... Am I understanding that correctly? Is it just going to be a gamble on if it'll work or not? I don't know. Still level 35 for evolution. Mixes gases between two bodies. It's said that these Pokemon were seen all over Galar back in the day. It can't suck in well as air as well as Galarian Weezing, but the toxins it creates are more potent than those of its counterpart. Fair enough, because Galarian Weezing is supposed to provide clean air. This Pokemon consumes particles that contaminate the air. Instead of leaving droppings, it expels clean air. That would be nice to have in the real world. Get rid of all this climate change by just introducing a bunch of Galarian Weezing to the wild. That would be nice. Long ago, during a time when droves of factories fouled the air with pollution, Weezing changed into this form for some reason. Really? Just saying for some reason? Not even any inkling of why? Okay. Sure. Strange Steam. The user attacks the target by emitting steam. This may also confuse the target. Oh. Okay. 90 power move? Can confuse? That's pretty powerful. Also has Fairy Wind, Aromatic Mist, Clear Fog. Or Clear Smog. Why did I say fog? All stat changes are returned to normal. Aromatherapy, still self-destruct, still explosion, still memento, still destiny bond. So yeah, I like this thing. This thing's cool. I would have used it if I hadn't gotten it so late in the game. Maybe. But I also had 6 Pokemon, and one of them was a shiny. So I didn't want to get rid of that Pokemon until late into the game. I think its stats are the same. Yeah, its stats are the same. Still a special tank. Cool. Alright, let's get to brand new Pokemon. Morpeko. It has the normal form, and it has the hangry form, which is silly. It is the two-sided Pokemon. Still silly that has hangry as an actual word in its name. As it eats the seeds stored up in its pocket-like pouches, this Pokemon is not just satisfying its constant hunger, it's also generating electricity. It carries electricity, roasted seeds with it as if they're precious treasures. No matter how much it eats, it always gets hungry again in short order. Well, I mean, it's only eating seeds. Seeds don't really fill you up that much, even if you're a little gerbil hamster thing. Intense hunger drives it to extremes of violence, and the electricity in its cheek sacs have converted into a dark-type energy. Hunger hormones affect its temperament. Until its hunger is appeased, it gets up to all manner of evil deeds. Is it part dark type? Or is that just during its form change? No, it's always dark type. Okay. Pikachu clone must be electric type because it's a Pikachu clone. Highest stat is, aside from speed, is attack. What kind of attack moves do you have, buddy? Power Trip. That's a dark move, though. Quick Attack, Bite, Spark, Bullet Seed, Crunch, Aura Wheel. Morpeko attacks and raises its speed with the energy stored in its cheeks. This move's type changes depending on the user's form. Does that mean it can be dark type? Ooh, neat. That's cool. Okay, let's see where we are in the Pokédex. Let's see how far along we are. Okay, hang on. This may take a moment. Sword and Shield. New Pokemon. We are down to Morpeko. Where is Morpeko? Peko. Wow, we're pretty far. Dang, not a lot left. Okay, let's power through. Okay. I don't have a lot else to say other than what I've said. It's a Pikachu clone. It's silly that hangry mode is a thing. It's a Pikachu clone. It's part dark type, which I guess that's a unique for a Pikachu clone, but aside from that, that's not super new. I guess, I don't know. Cufant! I like this thing. It's a steel type, it's an elephant, it's cute. I like this thing. And its trunk is a shovel. It's like an excavator. Zoldo. Neat. Sheer force and heavy metal. Not bad abilities, especially for a steel type. Okay, so it's the Copperderm Pokemon. Oh, great. Pokemon! It digs up the ground with its trunk. It's also very strong, being able to carry loads of over 5 tons without any problem at all. If a job requires serious strength, this Pokemon will excel at it. Its copper body tarnishes in the rain, turning it a vibrant green color. Why isn't that a form change, man? I mean, I guess the evolution turns all green. Okay, let's see. Tackle, Growl, Rollout, Rock Smash, Bulldoze, Stomp, Iron... Okay, yeah, these are pretty in line with a Steel-type Elephant. Except for maybe Play Rough, but I'm glad that it has Play Rough, because that actually helped a lot during my playthrough. I actually used one of these things, and its evolution. Neat. Alright, speaking of its evolution, Cabaraja. It is a Steel-type elephant, and it is massive and surprisingly square. As I learned. It's very, very square. And that is actually reflected in... You know what? I can just pull that up. Hang on. Can I, though? Yeah, I can. Image. Copper. Not to be confused with Cooper. My dog. Ba 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 ba. Pokemon. Where would that be? I still love that Berserker is just chilling in the corner. I'm gonna keep that there for the rest of the stream because that's great. That be in Sward? It would be. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I'm actually gonna pull that up too. I'm gonna show this first. This thing is adorable. It's derpy looking. I actually made this myself. I know it's not like the pinnacle of art, but it's the pinnacle of my art abilities. Let's bring up the thing I actually wanted to bring up. So yeah, because this thing is incredibly square, I made my thing incredibly square. Oh. And it's also because of its Gigantamax thing that it's also square. That also influenced my decision to make this thing square. Okay, let's delete this forever. Bye-bye. Yes, remove, please. Because that's getting in the way. They came over from another region long ago and worked together with humans. Their green skin is resistant to water. These Pokemon live in herds. Their trunks have incredible grip strength, strong enough to crush giant rocks into powder. It's still called the Copperderm Pokemon. This thing's great. Had to get a little bit of water. So yeah, I like this thing. Or at least I like the not Gigantamax version of this, because the Gigantamax version is dumb and I don't like it. And yeah, its moves that it learns by level ups still makes sense. This thing... Why? They had such a good design going, and then they throw this garbage at you. It's just a wall. It's literally just a wall with a trunk now. They made it stand on 2 legs and then make its trunk gigantic and bony. And I don't like it. It kind of reminds me of a Womp. Like, hang on. Mario. Womp. Come on. Click the thing. You should be loading. This thing. The Gigantamax Copperaja is basically just this, plus a trunk. A giant bony trunk. And it's dumb. It's such a good thing going with regular Copperaja. But then they made that thing and made me sad. Why? Why must you forsake me, Pokemon Company? Ugh. So much power is packed within its trunk that if it were to unleash that power, the resulting blast could level mountains and change the landscape. After this Pokemon has Gigantamaxed, its massive nose can utterly demolish large structures with a single smashing blow. I feel like Gigantamax is a terrible, awful power that maybe should be banned because it could like end the world if the wrong people got their hands on it, and they kind of did try to end the world by summoning Eterna whatever. I don't remember the name. It's been 2 years since I played the game. The plot is bad. The plot is bad, guys. It's bad. So is Gigantamax. Anyways, moving on to this thing. Dracozolt. It's an electric dragon type? Ooh. Oh, right. This is the fossil Pokemon, wasn't it? Right. It's even called a fossil Pokemon in its classification. It has Volt Absorb? Ooh. That's neat. Speed is doubled in Sandstone? What? What the heck is that ability? Okay. In ancient times, it was unbeatable thanks to its powerful lower body, but it went extinct anyway after it depleted all its plant-based food sources. The powerful muscles in its tail generate its electricity. Compared to its lower body, its upper half is entirely too small. Okay, here's the thing with this thing. This is a mismatched fossil. Like, they just fused two Pokemon together. There's the wrong body type for this Pokemon, for the top half. The bottom half does not match. And that's actually, shown off in the next Pokemon too, isn't it? Yep, it totally is. And wait a minute, what? What? What's that? Is that a new Pokemon that I haven't seen? Dragon Rush, Dragon Balls, Bolt Beak. What the heck is that? Usually stabs the target with its electrified beak. Is that a beak? I mean, I guess that would be considered a beak, I guess. If the user attacks before the target, the power of this move is doubled. Ooh. And of course, Dragon Tail and Ancient Power. Okay, Arctozolt. Again, completely mismatched body. What? Okay. Also, I didn't... It's pretty all around for its stats. That's cool. Again, mismatched body parts for the Pokemon. Revive fossilized bird and fossilized dino. Well, what's the other way? Revive fossilized bird and fossilized drake. Oh. So yeah, that is a dragon lower half. That's so weird. I guess it's based on that whole thing where for a long time scientists were mismatching fossils in the real world, and they were Later corrected. Oh, well, actually, this part doesn't match this body at all. Look at the markings on its bones. It's like, oh. Well, crap, we were wrong. Oops. And also, Jurassic Park, kind of. Probably an inspiration. Okay, so Arctozolt, the shaking of its freezing upper half is what generates electricity. It has a hard time walking around. Well, I wonder why it has a hard time walking around. Maybe it's not, its head and arms are not built for that lower half of the body. Ever thought of that, Chief? Oh, what has science done? This Pokemon lived on prehistoric seashores and was able to preserve food with the ice on its body. It went extinct because it moved so slowly. That's not its original body. That's not its original body. It's really, really not. It has Pluck, Avalanche, Freeze Dry, a lot of ice moves, a lot of electric moves. Goodness. Okay, yeah, it's slow. Let's look at the next thing. Dracovish. What is this? It's a fish combined with a dragon. Why? It even looks like the head is attached to where the tail would go instead of like where the... Why? So weird. Yeah, that's definitely the tail. Like, this should be the tip of the tail, and then they stuck the fish head on top. Why? Why? The fossil Pokemon. It's Water Dragon type, which is a really powerful type combination. Only, like, one weakness, which is Fairy, and I guess Dragon as well. And Freeze Dry. Can't forget that, because that'll be quad strong against this. Powerful legs and jaw made it the apex predator of its time. Its own overhunting of its prey was what drove it to extinction. Its mighty legs are capable of running at speeds exceeding 40 miles per hour, but this Pokemon can't breathe unless it's underwater. Dude, that's the wrong body part combination. You're gonna kill it. What has science done? Goodness. Vicious Rend. The user rends the target with its hard gills. If the user attacks before the target, the power of this move is doubled. Goodness. Oh, what is this? Arctovish. Oh, it looks like it has a giant beard. Still the fossil Pokemon, Water Ice type. That's never been done before. Especially not by fish. Though it's able to capture its prey by freezing its surroundings, it has trouble eating the prey afterward because its mouth is on top of its head. Scientists, you did it wrong. You attached the wrong part to the wrong... Like, it's on the top? You should have just flipped the head, then it would be able to eat properly. But no, instead it looks like it has a beard and a big smile, even though the... Science has killed this thing. The skin on its face is impervious to attack, but breathing difficulties made this Pokemon go extinct anyways. Dude, you stupid scientists making this Pokemon, even though it's wrong. Goodness. Fossilized fish and fossilized dino. So I'm curious what the actual like Pokemon were supposed to look like. Like the fish combined with the fish, the dino combined with the dino, and the Zappy combined with the Zappy. Like, I want to see what they actually were supposed to look like. Instead of their messed up, science-destroyed forms. Jeez. Duraludon. A steel dragon type, because you have to have a steel dragon if you're going to introduce a water dragon. Because, like, Dialga and Palkia, maybe. I don't know. The Aloe Pokemon. Stalwart? Ignores the effects of opposing abilities that, and moves that draw and moves. Oh. Okay. Light metal and heavy metal. Ooh. Oh, yeah, it has Gigantamax, right. Its body resembles polished metal, and is both lightweight and strong. The only drawback is that it rusts easily. I wonder what kind of metal that would be. Interesting. The special metal that composes its body is very lightweight, so this Pokemon has considerable agility. It lives in caves because it dislikes the rain. Well, of course it dislikes the rain. It rusts easily. It's grown to resemble a skyscraper. Parts of its towering body glow due to a profusion of energy. The hardness of its cells is exceptional, even among steel types. It also has a body structure that's resistant to earthquakes. Well, you kind of want that when you have skyscrapers, and also earthquakes are very prone to happening in Japan, where the game was made, but it's based in UK, which are there a lot of earthquakes in the UK? I don't know. I don't really know about that stuff much. This is silly. It's literally just a skyscraper, a building. It's silly. That's what it is. Okay. Any moves to note? Laser focus. The user concentrates intensely. The attack on the next turn always results in a critical hit. Ooh, that's neat. Nifty. Okay. Very specially attack oriented, which is a little surprising. Its base stat total is really high. Interesting. Okay, let's, how many Pokemon do we have left? Not a lot, honestly. Not a lot at all. Okay, let's move on to new forms of Pokemon, since, we're so close to the end on just new Pokemon. Oh yeah, I never went through the Gigantamax either. There's a bunch of these I need to do. Not a ton, but some. Okay, so next up is Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Now, I'm not sure what to think about this, because I mean, it gets rid of its ice typing, but I do very much like how it looks, and I also like how the shiny form is literally just Articuno. That's neat. With a mask. With a mask. Of course. The Cruel Pokemon. Oh! a classification change, huh? Neat. Okay, so, so I do like that it has a psychic type now, but I'm not sure how to feel about it replacing ice, although Ice Psychic would make it prone to ground moves, which would, I don't know, it's that's a whole other problem. I don't know, maybe just give it Levitate if you're, I don't know. What ability does it have? Does it still have pressure? Where is its ability? Yeah, here it is. Competitive. Oh, that's okay. Okay, I like that they changed it from pressure. Raises special attack stat by 2 stages whenever a stat is lowered. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. I'm glad that they changed it from pressure because pressure is trash. It's useless. Most of the time. Okay, so the Cantonian version is basically the same as it's always been. Galar version. Its feather-like blades are composed of psychic energy and can shear through thick iron sheets as if they were paper. Whoa. Neat. Known as Articuno, this Pokemon fires beams that can immobilize opponents as if they had been frozen solid. Ooh. Okay, I'm starting to like this more and more. I'm starting to like this Pokemon. Not that I disliked it before, but it's growing on me a little more. And especially the shiny form. Like with the pure white legs, the white mask, and it looking basically like regular Articuno, but the mask and the legs, and I guess a blue beak. I like it. And then its signature move is Freezing Glare. The user shoots a psychic power from its eyes to attack. This may leave the target frozen. Ooh, 90 power for that? Dang, that's good. Aside from that, no ice moves, which makes sense since it's not ice type anymore. It's psychic. Any different? Whoa, that's a huge difference. So it shifted all of its special defense to special attack. It's faster, and it's less defensive. Okay. Neat. Alright, let's look at Zapdos. It's a Chocobo! It's literally just a Chocobo! Look at this thing! The shiny form, mostly. It's a Chocobo! Whoa, it's still flying type? Oh, I would have thought that it would have gotten rid of the flying type because it's just running on its legs. Huh? Would you look at that? Neat. I'm not a fan of the orange coloring, but the yellow one looks like a Chocobo. Okay, what are you? Oh, the strong legs Pokemon. You're a fighting type. Okay, but here's the thing. Now that it's not electric type, not only does Zapdos not make sense with it, but also its Japanese name, Thunder, doesn't make sense. Thunder. Yeah. Electhor? That's your French name? Electhor. Oh, that's wonderful. And his German name is still Zapdos. Zapdos. Interesting. Defiant. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Still got Peck, Focus, Energy. But you have a ton of fighting type moves. Thunderous Kick? The user overwhelms the target with lightning-like movement before delivering a kick. This also lowers the target's defense stat. Man, I thought it was gonna deliver like paralysis or something. Why call it Thunderous Kick? What, because it makes the sound of thunder or what? But also that doesn't quite match the Articuno's special move because that one freezes. Meanwhile, this should paralyze it, but no, it lowers the target's defense stat, man. And it's a guaranteed one instead of, like, a chance of freezing. Okay. It's a big chocobo. And of course its attack is gonna be higher. Same speed? I guess. And it's more defensive. But there's less special attack, I guess. Okay. Moving on to the last of the trio. Moltres. Oh boy. Now it's Darkfire. It looks so evil looking. Even the shiny form looks just devastatingly evil and sinister. Man. Moltres, what happened? Jeez. The malevolent Pokemon. That bright pink color flame. Goodness. And it has Berserk. Boosts the Pokemon's special attack stat when it takes a hit that causes its HP to become half or less. Ah. I see. Electric Bird Pokemon, Flaming Wings, Dazzling Red Glow. These stories Pokemon using your radiant flame cloaked wings light up. Okay. Okay, the Galar form. This Pokemon's sinister flame-like aura will consume the spirit of any creature it hits. Okay. That's a little dark. Victims become burned out shadows of themselves. That is really dark. The sinister aura that blazes like molten fire around this Pokemon is what inspired the name Moltres. I guess. Sure. Okay. What's your special ability? Or your special move, rather. Okay, it's still dark. Fiery Wrath. The user transforms its wrath into a fire-like aura to attack. This may also make the Pokemon flinch? Oh. I mean, that only really works if you're moving first. Are you gonna move first? I mean, I guess you're speedy. the heck? Huh. So the really evil one has less attack, less special attack, but more special defense. Wait, where did... Oh, all of them just shifted around, kind of. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well that's Moltres. Okay. Darumaka. Darmanitan. Stunfisk, and that is it for new forms of old Pokemon. I'll get Wheezing out of here. Forgot to close that tab. Darumaka, you are no longer fire type, but instead you're ice type. Cool. You're still the Zen Charm Pokemon, though. Still have Hustle. Still have Inner Focus. Gotcha. You evolved with an Ice Stone? Huh. Weird. And you have a big afro. Okay. Man, I'm almost out of ice and water. Gonna have to get more soon. Although, we're almost at the end of the Pokédex, so maybe we won't be here for long enough that I'll need it. Yeah, actually, we won't. Okay. Right, Darumaka. I'm just gonna not bother with even skimming. Okay, so it lived in snowy areas for so long that its fire sac cooled off and atrophied. What? And now it's an organ that generates cold instead. Okay. The colder they get, the more energetic they are. Not enigmatic. The more energetic they are. They freeze their breath to make snowballs, using them as ammo for playful snowball fights. Okay. It's weird that they encounter ice and, uh-oh, I lost my fire. Interesting. So they have Ice Fang instead of Fire Fang. Ice Punch instead of Fire Punch? Please tell me yes. And Blizzard instead of Fire Blast? Flare Blitz. Ooh. Close. Avalanche instead of what? Oh, Incinerate. Okay. Powder Snow instead of Ember. Sure. Okay. So yeah, I just switched Fire for Ice. That's neat. I don't know, No, I didn't really have a lot of strong feelings towards Darumaka in the first place, so it becoming Ice type instead of Fire type, I don't know, I don't really have a lot of strong opinions for this one. Mostly because I don't have a lot of strong opinions for this, so it becoming a little snow baby instead of a little fire baby gremlin thing, doesn't really affect me much. I don't know. Are its stats different? Not really, no. In fact, they're exactly the same. Okay. Darmanitan. I like that shiny form is green in the blue parts of its face and hands. Alright, let's see. Okay, so its hidden ability is Zen mode. When hit points get to 50% of the maximum, this Pokemon changes form. This Pokemon reverts back to its standard form, and if it loses this ability, or returns to over 50% of its hit points. Huh. And that's its Zen form. It turns into a snowman. And the flame is the carrot nose. I like it. Okay, so yeah, it turns into an ice type from a fire type, and then it turns from a fire psychic type into an ice fire type. Ice fire is pretty unique. I think that's... Let me just double check. Pokemon fire ice type. List of unique. All right, let's find fire. Fire! All right, so we have... Holy moly. So we have Salandit Slazzle with fire types that are unique. We have Litleo, which is fire normal type. We have Rotom, or Rotom, with electric fire. Yeah, Darmanitan is unique with fire and ice. Interesting. Cool. Okay, that's neat. Oh, there's so many. I'm just gonna skip the old forms for this. On days when blizzards blow through, it comes down to where people live. It stashes food in the snowball on its head, taking it home for later. You mean the giant afro? That's not its brain? Though it has a gentle disposition, it's also very strong. It will quickly freeze the snowball on its head before going for a headbutt. Oh! So it's used for offense as well as food collection. Neat. I like how both of the Pokédex entries were about its giant afro head. Anger has reignited its atrophied flame sack. This Pokemon spews fire everywhere as it rampages indiscriminately. Ooh. Darmanitan takes this form when enraged. It won't stop spewing fire until its rage has settled, even if its body starts to melt. I like that it has a little face on the body. I like it. I definitely like Zen mode better than standard mode, although standard mode is really reminiscent of a Yeti, which is cool. Although I think there are a few Yeti Pokemon. But the snowman form with the flame carrot nose thing and the face on the chest, which is its actual face, I like that. That's fun. So of course it has... Huh. You would think that it would actually have a fire move that it can only use in Galarian form. Or in the Zen mode form. Yeah, no unique moves. Wait, hold up. Gorilla Tactics? I didn't read that one. Raises the Pokemon's attack stat by 1 stage, but locks the Pokemon into using the first attack it uses after being sent out. Ooh, that's neat. Interesting. Its moves are all... its stats are all over the place. Jeez. So it looks like it's more offensive and speedy when it's in Galarian Zen mode. Man, its stats are all over the place. Wild and wacky. Kind of like it. And for the final one, Stunfisk. Huh, its shiny form is the coloring of its regular form? You can't really tell because it's laying down. Also, it looks like it's a bear trap. Well, duh, it's the trap Pokemon, so of course it would be modeled after a bear trap. Okay, so... Mimicry. Changes to electric type in electric terrain, psychic type in psychic terrain, grass type in grassy terrain, and fairy type in fairy terrain. The type reverts to normal when the terrain ends. That is such a cool ability. So does that mean it gains a third type? Or does that mean that it replaces one of its types? Or maybe both. Huh. Regardless, that's a neat ability. And it actually gives incentive to using those moves. The terrains. Living in mud with a high iron content has given it a strong steel body. Its conspicuous lips lure prey in as it lies in wait in the mud. When prey gets close, Stunfisk clamps its jagged steel fins down on them. So yeah, it's a bear trap. And I like that it's like a Pokeball because that actually kind of got me in the playthrough. I was like, oh, look, a Pokeball! Ah, it's a Stunfisk! It's a literal trap Pokemon. What moves do you learn? Snap Trap. User snares a target in the Snap Trap for 4 to 5 turns. Huh, so it's also like the plant trap Pokemon, like Venus Flytraps and the like, because there's more than just Venus Flytraps. Neat. Doesn't look like there's very many signature moves, though, although Fissure is something to note. Neat. And it's more physically defensive in this form. Interesting. And more attack-oriented than special attack, which makes sense for a steel ground type. I think that's it for this Pokemon. I like it. I don't know that I'll use it ever. Its stats aren't bad, but it's definitely more for defense than actual attack. Especially going by its... Well, I guess it does have a couple powerful moves, but mostly defensive. Anyways, that's the last of the ones with different forms. Man, this is going by pretty smoothly, I think. We still haven't gone through a bunch of Gigantamax. Okay, let's go through these Pokemon quick. Let's just jam through them. Dreepy! It's a Ghost Dragon type. Because, of course, in the region where you have a new Steel Dragon, a new Water Dragon, you have to have a Ghost Dragon to complete the trio. Anyways, the Lingering Pokemon. After being reborn as a ghost Pokemon, Dreepy wanders the areas it used to inhabit back when it was alive in prehistoric areas. If this weak Pokemon is by itself, a mere child could defeat it. But if Dreepy has friends to help train it, it can evolve and become much stronger. This thing's creepy. That's kind of the look that they're going for, but I still find it creepy. It's a little baby dragon ghost, and it's creepy. Now this one I've never seen in my life. It has a little Dreepy on its head. Yo! Okay. Dracloak. The caretaker Pokemon. It has Clear Body, Infiltrator, and Cursed Body. Okay. Pretty standard for ghost types. It's capable of flying faster than 120 miles per hour. It battles alongside Dreepy and dotes on them until they successfully evolve. Without a Dreepy to place on its head and care for, it gets so uneasy it'll try to substitute any Pokemon it finds for the missing Dreepy. Oh, it just wants a little buddy to hang out with. Oh, that's cute. Even though it is looking pretty creepy. And it's a ghost type. Any unique moves? Phantom Force. Ooh. Also Dragon Rush. Well, you're definitely more powerful than Dreepy. I'll give you that. And those are definitely better stats. And now, Dragapult. Also creepy. Does it have little Dreepy that it launches at foes? What the heck? That's messed up. Wow. A Dragon Ghost Pokemon. And it is the stealth Pokemon. Still has its abilities from before. When it isn't battling, it keeps Dreepy in the holes on its horns. Once a fight starts, it launches the Dreepy like supersonic missiles. What? That's terrible! So it goes from a perfectly good caretaker into someone that uses its babies as ammunition. Wow. Wow. Apparently, the Dreepy inside Dragapult's horns eagerly look forward to being launched out at Mach speeds. Okay, well, if it's with consent, I guess I have no problem with it. Jeez. Just being launched out of its horns like it's no big deal. Oh yeah, I use my baby as ammunition. Oh, wonderful. How spectacular, Pokemon. Good job on making yet another really creepy Pokemon. Dragon Darts? The user attacks twice using Dreepy. If there are 2 targets, this move hits each target once. Huh, so this is good in double battles, I guess. Okay, Pokemon Company, chill out. Goodness. 600 stat total, man. I guess this is the pseudo-legendary of the region. With that kind of stat total and having it be a dragon ghost type, yeah, this is the pseudo-legend of the region. Jeez. Man, you have infestation? Weird. Okay. Moving on to the legendaries. Yo, 888 Zacian. This is the Sword legendary. That is such a distinct change from this, the braids going all the way to the tail, to this with the wings and the braids are gone instead of just having ponytails, except they're not like in the back. They're just flowing hair. And also as a sword. What do you have? A knife! No! It's a fairy type, but then it turns into the fairy steel type when it gets a sword. Great. Hero of many battles, and the crowned sword Pokemon. It is the warrior Pokemon. The rusted sword, okay. Known as a legendary hero, this Pokemon absorbs metal particles, transforming them into a weapon it uses in battle. This Pokemon has slumbered for many years. Some say it's Zamazenta's elder sister. Oh. Others say the two are rivals. Now armed with a weapon, I'm gonna skip this because it has dialogue. Now armed with a weapon it used in ancient times, this Pokemon needs only a single strike to fell even Gigantamax Pokemon. Ooh! Able to cut down anything with a single strike, it became known as the Fairy King's Sword. And it inspired awe in friend and foe alike. I still think it's weird. Intrepid Sword. Boosts the Pokemon's attack stat when the Pokemon enters a battle. Man! It's not an ability that is like, boosts power to the max when facing Gigantamax Pokemon or Dynamax Pokemon. Man. Okay. Sacred Sword. Of course it has Sacred Sword. Wait. Hold up. Does not have a... It doesn't have a signature move? I mean, like, Sacred Sword is a move that only a few Pokemon know, but that's not a signature move of this Pokemon. Yeah, there's no signature move for this. Okay. Oh, of course its attack, like, goes through the roof when it has a sword. Of course. Man, its whole base stat total is increased. Only its speed and attack go up, but it's still increasing the whole total. Dang. Alright, let's go for the other doggo. Zamazenta. I don't like this coloring for it. I don't like the coloring of either of these. Like, it's too... I don't know. It just doesn't look right for the doggo. Of course, I have blue and red all over all my outfits, so I don't really have any room to say anything. But I don't know. I like red and blue usually, but it doesn't look right on the doggo. Okay, well, anyways, yep, it turns into Steel type when it gets the shield, of course. Also called the Warrior Pokemon. Dauntless Shield boosts the Pokemon's defense stat when Pokemon enters the battle. Duh. In times past, it worked together with a king of the people to save the Galar region. It absorbs metal that it then uses in battle. This Pokemon slept for aeons while it in the form of a statue. It was asleep for so long that people forgot that it ever existed. And then people took credit for its work, which is dumb. Because of course they would. Its ability to deflect any attack led to it being known as the Fighting Master's Shield. It was feared and respected by all. Now that it's equipped with its shield, it can shrug off impressive blows, including the attacks of Dynamax Pokemon. Yeah, again, no signature move. Which is weird for a legendary Pokemon to not have. But the entire plot doesn't really surround this Pokemon or the other Pokemon. Like, the whole goal of the evil organization, for once, is not capture the box legendaries. It's capture this other Pokemon. Eternamax, that's the name of it. It's Eternamax. It just now clicked. Its defense stats go through the roof. Oh wait, no, it's not Eternamax, it's Eternatus. Wow. I was close with the name, though. Eternamax. I mean, it would make sense with the whole Dynamax, Gigantamax, Eternamax. Anyways. Yeah, the box legendaries, not my favorite. They're just weird. This is also weird, but at least this is weird in a different way, where it's like it's an eldritch horror that came from the void or something. Whatever. It's just called the Gigantic Pokemon. Ooh. Oh, right, and then it turns to a giant Oh, that's why I thought it was Eternamax. Because that's its other form name. Eternatus Eternamax. That's why I thought it was called Eternamax. Okay. Still dumb. I mean, well, okay, you know what? It's not dumb, it's just weird. But it's weird in a way that it's like an eldritch horror that you can't really comprehend that well. It's a poison dragon type. Alright, let's look at this a little more. The core on its chest absorbs energy emanating from the lands of the Galar region. This energy is what allows Eternatus to stay active. It was inside a meteorite that fell 20,000 years ago. There seems to be a connection between this Pokemon and the Dynamax phenomenon. It's always freaking meteorites, isn't it? What with, freaking Mega Evolution, and then I'm pretty sure Z moves were the same thing. Came from meteorites or something. And then this thing, Dynamax, came from meteorites. It's always outer space, isn't it? Well. Maybe someday they'll come up with a new reason for a phenomenon coming around. Anyways, as a result of Rose's meddling, Eternatus absorbed all of the energy in the Galar region. It's now in a state of power overload. Infinite amounts of energy pour from this Pokemon's enlarged core, warping the surrounding space-time. Okay, so here's the weird thing, like, what? So Rose summoned this thing to generate endless energy because he saw an energy crisis that was like thousands of years away. But like, first off, humanity probably would have come up with a solution to the energy crisis by then. And also, this thing, it says in the Pokédex, Eternatus absorbed all of the energy in Galar region. It did the exact opposite of what he was doing, and the plot in this game is dumb, but the world building with the Pokemon lore at least is fine. It's fine. For the most part, it's really good, but then this thing comes along and it's like, what? You came out of nowhere? What? Huh? You're weird. Why are you here? Oh, you get to have a unique move, but the doggos on the box, no, they don't get to have a unique move. What are you, crazy? Dynamax Cannon. The user unleashes a strong beam from its core. The move deals twice the damage if the target is Dynamaxed. Okay, at least this thing has something that's affected by Dynamax. Okay. Cosmic Power, Eternabeam. This is Eternatus's most powerful attack in its original form. The user can't move on the next turn. Okay. Can you actually... I was gonna say Mega Evolution again. Can you actually Gigantamax this Pokemon? I thought this was, like... Oh, yeah, here it is. Eternatus has an alternate form used in its initial capture battle. This form is not usable natively in the games at this point, but its appearance is used in the animation for the move Eternabeam. Oh. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's just a giant hand that comes from the sky. It's weird. It's a perfect triangle. Oh. So wait. What's the stats on the... Oh, it's up here. Okay. Oh, of course it has pressure. The lame move. But it's a freaking triangle. Wonderful. Okay. Let's move on to Kubfu. We're almost there, boys. Just a few more. Oh, more than just a few. Okay. Getting there. Kubfu, the Wushu Pokemon. Did I ever look at... Whatever. What's your classification? Oh yeah, the gigantic Pokemon, right. That's why I thought I didn't look at it, because it was the lamest. The Wushu Pokemon, though. Only has inner focus, okay. Kubfu trains hard to perfect its moves. The moves it masters will determine which form it takes when it evolves. If Kubfu pulls the long white hair on its head, its fighting spirit heightens and power wells up from the depths of its belly. Okay, so it's like the whole thing where you tie the headband tighter and then you fight better. That whole trope thing, I guess. Nothing too spectacular with its moveset, but that'll probably change when it evolves. It's simply a fighting type. It's a little bear cub learning how to do kung fu. Urshifu. There are two different forms. Single strike style, which is dark type, and the rapid strike style, which is water type. Interesting. Tower of Darkness, Tower of Water. Urshifu's form is decided upon evolution based on the completion of specific towers in the Isle of Armor. Okay. Oh, jeez, there's so many. Okay. This form of Urshifu is strong. Is a strong believer in the one hit KO. Its strategy is to leap in close to its foes and land a devastating blow with a hardened fist. Inhabiting the mountains of a distant region, this Pokemon races across sheer cliffs, training its legs and refining its moves. Ooh. It's believed, that was the, I guess that was the single strike style? Yeah, that makes sense. Now for the rapid style, it's believed that this Pokemon modeled its fighting style on the flow of a river, sometimes rapid, sometimes calm. This form of Urshifu is a strong believer in defeating foes by raining many blows down on them. Its strikes are non-stop, flowing like a river. And now for the G-Max, whatever. People call it the embodiment of rage. This is the single strike style. G-Max. It's said that this Pokemon's terrifying expression and shout will rid the world of malevolence. So just banish Moltres. Yes. The energy released by this Pokemon's fists form shockwaves that can blow away Dynamax Pokemon in just one hit. It waits for the right moment to unleash its Gigantamax power. This is the rapid style one. This Pokemon maintains the perfect one-legged stance. It won't even flinch. So like the Karate Kid style. Or the crane kick from Karate Kid. Nice. All it takes is a glare from this Pokemon to take the lives of those with evil in their hearts, or so they say. I mean, it would scare the bejesus out of them. It would scare the crap out of anyone, really. It's a giant bear that knows Kung Fu. Of course it would scare anyone. I'm gonna skip the song. I thought I skipped this already. Wicked Blow. The user, having mastered the Dark style, strikes the target with a fierce blow. This attack always results in a critical hit. Well, why not just make it a more powerful move? What the heck? And then, the Rapid style. Yeah, there's no other, specialty moves. So, Surging Strikes. The user, having mastered the Water style, strikes the target with a flowing motion 3 times in a row. This attack always results in a critical hit. Again, why not just make it a stronger move instead of making it always a critical hit? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. Again, no other signature moves. Complete the Tower of Water. Complete the Tower of Darkness. Okay. And that is Urshifu. What was the previous one? Kubfu. Okay. Zarude. I forgot that this thing exists. There's a giant monkey with vines on its arms. Huh. Dark grass type. Zarude and Dada. What? Okay. It's the rogue monkey Pokemon. Zarude has a different form for its physical appearance of wearing a cape with number 251 on it. Really? Hang on. I want to see that. Zarude Sandstorm. Zarude Pokemon. Hang on. Was it... No. My bad. No. Ow! Thanks for the follow. Ow! I got pelted with items. Thanks for that. What up, Home Slice? Hi, I'm reviewing the Pokédex for Pokemon Sword and Shield. We're just wrapping up. Just about wrapping up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different Pokemon. So yeah, unfortunately we're not actually playing the game Pokemon, but since this entire stream is about Pokemon Sword and Shield, I figured I would label it under Pokemon Sword and Shield. So, buckle up, because we're going to be going over the rest of the Pokemon. So this thing, right? this thing is supposed to have some kind of number on its back. I can't seem to find one that has a clear shot of that cape from the backside. He just does not want to reveal his back, which, I mean, fair enough. It doesn't want to be backstabbed or whatever. It's a ridiculous monkey-looking thing, though. It's scary, though. Don't know jack about Pokemon? Okay, well, that's fine. So this thing, yeah, it's a dark grass type, and it's a rogue monkey. And I guess this is a cape that it wears when does it alternate forms? That's weird. Does it even change forms, or does it just, is that just an alternate one that you can get from like a giveaway or something? I don't know. Maybe from like the movie release. Alright, within dense forest, this Pokemon lives in a pack with others of its kind. It's incredibly aggressive, and the other Pokemon of the forest fear it. So it's a legendary Pokemon, right? So there are others of its kind. So why is it referred to as a legendary Pokemon if there are other Pokemon of its kind? Because legendary Pokemon generally are the only ones. Not always, but generally. You did play Pokemon Unite, enjoyed that game. Oh, okay. I heard that a lot of people enjoyed that game. Now, I don't really play MOBAs, so I didn't really get into that. But it's free on the Switch, so there's no reason to not, unless you're really not interested. Once the vines on I almost said Darude, because like Darude Sandstorm. This thing. So let's see. Once the vines of the on his body tear off, they become nutrients in the soil. This helps the plants of the forest grow. Okay, so this is the kind of stuff that I really like. The lore building that the Pokédex gives. I like that. It gives a little extra flavor to Pokemon. And that's honestly why I'm really doing this whole Pokédex review thing. This Zarude left its pack to raise a human child. This cloth Zarude would wrap the child with has a comforting scent that calmed the child's crying. Oh, so this is a movie tie-in thing, because I know that the whole plot of the movie is like, this thing is in the forest and it's found with a child, and it raised that child. Okay, that's neat. This Zarude's special strength stems from its love and care for an orphaned human child that the Pokemon has raised since the child's infancy. Does it have any special moves? Jungle Healing. The user becomes one with the jungle, restoring its HP, healing any status conditions of itself and all its allies in battle. Ooh, that's cool. That is very powerful, which is why it's only learned at level 90. Sick. Yeah, this thing's scary. It's a giant, terrifying monkey with a skull face. Copyright. So yeah, there's not. Okay, what do you specialize in? What's your attack? Okay, special attack is your weakest. Okay, I can see why, because you're a vicious monkey that like probably claws people's faces off or something. You do have decent speed though, I will give you that. Regieleki. So they made 2 new Reggie Pokemon to go with... Hang on. Red... Reggie Pokemon. Oh! They already showed them in the anime. So yeah, they made, if I can show this. They made this thing and this thing for Sword and Shield. And these three in the back already existed, but then they made these two just because they could? I don't know. Anyways, boop. Boop. Okay, good. Just don't want to show anything that I shouldn't be. So yeah, this thing's fast as heck because it's an electric type. Yeah, it's a literal dagger towards speed. The Electron Pokemon. It's an electric type. Well, no duh. It's made of pure electricity. This Pokemon is a cluster of electrical energy. It's said that removing the rings on Regieleki's body will unleash the Pokemon's latent power. Its entire body is made up of a single organ that generates electrical energy. Regieleki is capable of generating all Galar's electricity. What? Okay, so when you have Pokemon like this, and the Pokédex says it's capable of generating all Galar's electricity, why did the plot exist for Sword and Shield where stupid Rose was trying to come up with like some kind of bad guy scheme to create electricity for the problem that won't happen for 1,000 years and probably won't happen for 1,000 years because Pokemon like this exist? Dumb, bad, awful plot that's undermined by Pokédex entries like this. Okay, whenever you think of the bad, awful plot in that game, just remember that this thing exists. Then all your happiness will come back, because that thing is great. Berserker. It's just so happy. Look at him dance. Doesn't make up for the bad plot though, but at least it makes me happy. So yeah, that's Regieleki. Does it have any special moves that other Pokemon can't learn? Thunder Cage. Ooh, that sounds fun. Let's see what that is about. The user traps the target in a cage of sparking electricity for 4 to 5 turns? It's 80 power! Man. 80 power and traps. Not bad. Not bad. Aside from that, pretty standard stuff for electric Pokemon. Plus Electro Web, which is normally just for Galvantula and its kind. And maybe some other bugs that maybe learn electric moves, I don't know. Regidrago is the Dragon Orb Pokemon. It's a pure Dragon type. And, it has Dragon's Maw. Increases the damage inflicted by dragon moves by 50%. Ooh. An academic theory proposes that Regidrago's arms were once the head of an ancient dragon Pokemon. The theory remains unproven. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, it makes sense that it would just be part of, I don't know. Its body is composed of a crystallized dragon energy. Regidrago is said to have the powers of every dragon Pokemon. Every dragon Pokemon, you say? Does not look like you have, Roar of Time or a Spatial Rend. So I think that's a myth. Ah, well. You do have Dragon Energy, though, which is unique. Converting its life energy into power, the user attacks opposing Pokemon. The lower the user's HP, the lower the move's power. So this thing, it's weird. It's weird. It just looks like they had a ball and they wanted to use Charizard head. So they made like a statue and just used it for the arms or something. I don't know. It's weird. The heck is Scale Shot? User attacks by shooting scales 2 to 5 times in a row. Okay, but that's a move to your attack, so other dragons can learn that. Why is all of your stats going into HP? I mean, like, special attack and attack are pretty high as well. But you have no defense and no special defense, so having all that HP is gonna be wasted. Okay. That works. That works. That's fine. Everything's fine. Let's go to Glastrier? Glastrier? It's an ice pony. The wild horse Pokemon. It's an ice type. It's pure ice. Glastrier emits an intense cold from its hooves. It's also a belligerent Pokemon. Anything it wants, it takes by force. Glastrier has tremendous physical strength, and the mask of ice covering its face is 100 times harder than Diamond. Well, if I haven't heard that before. So many Pokemon have ice powers or ice coverings that are 100 times more powerful than ice or more powerful than Diamond when, really? You sure about that? Because ice, I know. It's pretty fragile in my experience. Okay, so you mainly focus on attack. You are slow as heck. Why are you so slow? You're a horse. And then Spectrier. Actually, hang on. Is this version dependent? No, you just need to go to the Crown Shrine. Okay. Spectrier. The swift horse Pokemon. It is a ghost type. It probes its surroundings with all its senses save one. It doesn't use its sense of sight. Spectrier's kicks are said to separate soul from body. Whoa! So many ghosts trying to separate souls from bodies. Jeez. As it dashes through the night, Spectrier absorbs the life force of sleeping creatures. It craves silence and solitude. Well, I mean, it's a ghost pony, so of course it's gonna want to be alone. I did not even check if the last Pokemon had a special move, but this thing doesn't seem to have one, so I don't think I should bother. I mean, it has a couple ghost moves. Okay. Grim Neigh. When the Pokemon knocks out a target, it utters a terrifying neigh, which boosts its special attack stat. Yikes. This thing has Chilling Neigh. When the Pokemon knocks out a target, it utters a Chilling Neigh, which boosts its attack stat. Ah, I see. So yeah, the horses are odd. No, I'm not sure which one I would prefer, really. Maybe Spectrier? I do like the flowy hair. The flowy hair is nice. Yeah, I think I prefer the ghost. And as for Calyrex, oh wait a minute, hang on. Crown Shrine. Details? Must be something you do in the DLC plot that determines which form you get or which Pokemon you get. Calyrex is Psychic Grass, Psychic Ice, or Psychic Ghost, depending on what form you have. Budrex or Badrex. Interesting. Unnerve. Okay. Ice Rider body as one. Oh, okay. So, depending on which horse it uses, it gains that ability. Oh, it has that ability plus Unnerve. Wow, it has 2 special abilities when it's riding a horse. Neat. That's cool. Okay, so what's this? What's this thing? You don't want to tell me? Okay, fine. Excuse me. Just had a little tickle in the back of my throat. Oh, there's so much to read here. Calyrex is a merciful Pokemon, capable of providing healing and blessings. It reigned over the Galar region in times of yore. Calyrex is known in legend as a king that ruled over the Galar in ancient times. It has the power to cause hearts to mend and plants to spring forth. According to lore, this Pokemon showed no mercy to those who got in its way, yet it would heal its opponent's wounds after battle. It's said that this Pokemon once moved a large forest and all the Pokemon living there to a new location overnight. It said that Calyrex and a Pokemon that had bonded with it ran all across Galar, the Galar region to bring green to the wastelands. Legend says that by using its power to see all events from the past to the future, this Pokemon saved the creatures of a forest from a meteorite strike. Ooh. Cool. Always with the meteorite strikes. Was that the same meteorite that Eternatus came down on? That would be interesting. That would be lore building. Man, I still do not like the music from this game. It's always sounded tinny to me in a way that just bothered me greatly. But I'll leave it on because it's relevant. Okay, so standard level up, pretty standard fare with grass and ice type, or grass and psychic types. The Ice Rider has some ice moves. Interesting. Glacial Lance. Is that a signature move? I think so. The user attacks by hurling a blizzard-cloaked ice lance at opposing Pokemon. 130 power, wow. Powerful. Doesn't look like there's any others. Astral Barrage. The user attacks by sending a frightful amount of small ghosts at opposing Pokemon. Yeah, that is. What the? Why? This is 130 power. And meanwhile, Astral Barrage is only 120? Why? Why would you nerf it? Is it because Ghost affects more Pokemon than Ice? And you needed to nerf it, or what? I mean, I know it's only by 10, but jeez. Man, there's a lot of things to say, not to say about this, but like a lot of data on this. Okay. Oh, it's not the last one. That's the last of the new ones. Okay. Well, that that's all of the Pokemon species. But now there's Gigantamax. So here's the thing. The only thing that really changes with Gigantamax forms is they get bigger and they get more HP. So I'm only gonna briefly go over each of the designs. Very, very briefly, because there's a bunch. And I already went over a bunch of the new Pokemon because they had Gigantamax forms. So I'm gonna knock this out quick. Okay, Venusaur, it just gets a bigger plant. Not a huge fan. Charizard, ooh, okay, so Charizard's... The thing about Charizard is that it's really, really overused in terms of Pokemon usage and stuff. But this is a pretty good design, I have to say. Just looking at this thing. Can you give me the actual thing that it looks like? No, do I have to scroll down to the bottom? I guess I do. This thing looks cool. It has flaming wings of fire, and it has spikes. Looks brutal. Venusaur just gets a bigger flower. Blastoise. What in the world, Blastoise? You get 1,000,000 cannons, but I bet you don't even use any of them. Except maybe the big one on the back. Like on the very back. Why do you need all those cannons if you're not going to use them? I do like the glowy eye, though. That makes it very ferocious looking. Butterfree! I forgot you had a G-Max. Its wings get bigger, and... Hang on, I'm skipping this because this movie soundtrack. This is relevant, but I don't like it. So yeah, Gigantamax Butterfree. Its wings are bigger and glowy, and that's all they changed. Aside from the poop cloud that's floating above. The poop cloud! Gigantamax will have poop flying above them. Pikachu! They made Pikachu fat. I don't like fat Pikachu. It looks unhealthy and unhappy, and I never liked fat Pikachu. I said it. Everyone says, "Oh, look! It's fat Pikachu! I love it! It's so obese and adorable!" No, man, it's unhealthy is what it is. Man. Why do you like this more? Thin Pikachu looks healthy and fighting fit. Fat Pikachu looks morbidly obese, and it's just a step away from having a heart attack. I don't like it. Meowth. I already went over Meowth, kind of, but... It's an Eldritch Horror Cat. I'm not a fan. Not a fan because it's just all stretched out and dumb looking. The glowy eyes are cool, and the giant coin, neat. But Long Cat, eh. Machamp! Machamp, you're disgusting. Not regular Machamp. Regular Machamp is fine. You are disgusting, and you're ugly and horrid. You can go in the trash. Never see you again, and I'd be happy. Now, see, Gengar, though. Gengar is terrifying in the right way. But at the same time... It is, oh no, maybe very similar to, oh, that's the wrong side. Why are you that tiny? Open image should be 10. At the same time, it's very relevant, reminiscent of this thing. It's stuck in the ground and has its face poking out. Albeit it's a little different with arms poking out of the ground instead of going into the ground. But I don't know, maybe they should have just used their Mega forms as G-Max forms for the Pokemon that had Mega Evolutions anyways. Because I like a lot of the designs for the Mega Evolutions. The Giant Gigantamax Pokemon, not as much. There are some Pokemon that are cool as Gigantamax. Like... Hang on, I'm trying to find someone. I found Grimmsnarl fun. Urshifu's not bad. Hatrine is cool. Toxicity is cool. Sandaconda is just a big dust devil, which I like. Whoa, that ended abruptly. Jeez. Charizard's cool. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting hung up on things that I really shouldn't. Giant Kingler just looks like a spider crab. A king crab. And it has a giant mustache, which is hilarious. All the spikes are really off-putting, though. At least we don't have to put up with giant Pokemon in the next games. I will say that. Instead, we have to put up with diamond Pokemon or whatever. Which, I mean, at least they changed the Pokemon in a different way that's, like, actually affecting the battle instead of, like, oh, yeah, no, it's just giant Pokemon with bigger HP. And, oh, look, they have weird attacks. Anyways, Lapras. Ooh, I do like Lapras. All of the song bars going around it and having, what is that, like cannons on the back? That's neat. I kind of like that. And it's more ferocious looking than regular Lapras. The neck is longer, the body's bigger. Like it has bigger proportions. It almost looks like it could be a regular evolution. I like it. Avery. It's just fluffy with bigger ears. Not saying I dislike this. At least it isn't obese fat Pikachu that I don't like. Or Eldritch Horror Meowth. It's just fluffier. With longer ears. It's still cute. I like. Snorlax. Snorlax is funny. It's laying down once again, and it has a giant tree growing on it. with all this shrubbery and a little path that's actually his stomach. It's not dirt. It's funny. I think it's funny. Good design. Okay, Garbodor. So Garbodor is a piece of trash, a literal piece of trash. Not to say that I hate it, but it's literal trash. Like, that's not even an insult. That's what it is. It's garbage. Trash heap Pokemon. Now, I'm not trying to insult it or anything. That's not to say I like it, but I don't think it's horrible. It's just literal garbage. Again, not as an insult. And then its Gigantamax Pokemon has all this stuff in it, like a plane, a boat, a building. It's ridiculous, and I kind of like it, honestly. Oh, it's fun. Just fun. Melmetal. So here's the thing. I really like base Melmetal. I think it's a good design. I think it's a good design with a lot of, like, bolts and the mercury metal and the... Or not bolts, they're nuts. Like, it's a good design. I like it. It's like a giant robot friend that's liquid metal. And then they made it all slender in the legs, tall, and bulging hands and shoulders. It's weird. Definitely like base more. But I'm not saying this is bad or anything. I just like the base form more. You know what? This looks like a freaking Starman. Hang on. Now, I'm not talking about that Mario Starman. I'm talking about this thing. I'm talking about this thing from Earthbound. Starman. Hey, Mom, I want Starman. We have Starman at home, dear. It's called Melmetal. Oh. Man, I didn't even notice that until now. Wow. Man, I don't know, maybe that makes... I feel like that makes me appreciate it a little more, because it looks kind of like Starman. Maybe that's just Earthbound bias, though. I do like my Earthbound. Rillaboom! Know what? I'm gonna be really quick with these ones because I've already... Actually, no, I've already done all of them. So I'll be super quick. In case you didn't watch the first part. So Flapple and Appleton are the same, so I'm not gonna show both. Oh wait, I already did those in this stream, so I don't even need to do that in this stream. Urshifu. Okay, Rillaboom! Just giant drums, it's dumb, I don't like it. Just a giant fireball that it stands on and longer ears, Not as bad as Rillaboom, but not a huge fan. Because it doesn't actually affect the actual Pokemon. Inteleon! So, it uses its tail as a giant stand, and it has a harpoon gun. I think that's fun, but again, it doesn't affect the actual Pokemon size, which is weird, but It still has a harpoon gun, which is funny. It's literally just a sniper pointed at someone, like the agent spy thematic thing that it has going on. Corviknight, it just has bigger wings. That's literally the only change that I see. Orbital, it's very reminiscent of a UFO. It's creepy and I like it. Dreadnought, it's just standing on 2 legs instead of 4 legs. And it has its head tucked into its body. Not a huge fan. Not the worst, because the worst offender from Gigantamax Pokemon that were introduced in this game is this thing. It's such a shame because Colossal could have been such a cool Pokemon. They could have made him a train. I already went over this in the last stream of this Pokédex review thing, but they could have made a train. Flapple plus Appleton. They're both the exact same Pokemon. It's a goofy dragon poking its head out of an apple. It's silly. I like it. Moving on. Sandaconda is a snake that's coiled up and it looks like a dust devil. I like it. And its nose looks like a shotgun. Like a literal shotgun. Toxtricity. Both its forms are the same. Oh no, I like it. I like it. As far as designs go, it's neat. It's not bad. It has the whole electrical pole thing going on, or power station, I guess. Sure, it's cool. I like it. Centiskorch, it just gets bigger and longer and looks like a dragon. Also, it looks like the heating pads on an oven. Hatrine, it looks very Eldritch horror-y. It sinks into its own body and it's like weird, but it's also pretty cool how Eldritch they made it. Grimmsnarl, I had a good laugh. I had a good laugh when I first saw this thing. It's on my Clips channel. It's good. It's silly. I still don't ever want to use it because they kind of ruined the design that I thought they were going to go with Impidimp. But I still had a good laugh when I first saw this. And finally, Urshifu. I mean, it's serviceable. It has an angry face here, and an angry face here. It's pretty much the same thing that base form has, except it's colored with... it's colored depending on the form you have, with dark style and water style. It's neat. And that is the final Pokemon. Goodness. Oh, we've been going at this for 4 hours? Combined with a previous stream of this, that makes like 6 hours of looking at Pokemon. I'm done. I never have to think about this game again. Yay! Hooray! I never have to think about it again. Yay. Okay, let's go. Let's turn off the music. And let's go to my science lab because we're ending the stream. Hi. So, where's my music? It's there. Okay, cool. So, thanks for watching. So, no stream tomorrow because that's break day. And on Friday, we are continuing more Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People. I am so glad to finally have that done. Oh. This has been looming over me for Well, ever since I finished Pokemon Sword and Shield. I really didn't want to play through the DLCs, because that would mean having to actually pay for the DLC, because you can't rent DLC from a library, because that's what I did for the original, the base game. Oh, and how much is the DLC? DLC is $29.99. No, I won't. I don't want to pay $30 for that. No. No. Okay, so yeah, thanks for watching. Let's go find someone to raid. Oh my god, there's one. How is it 1 a.m.? I have no time for anything now. Man, maybe I should have made this part 3. God. Could you imagine, though? Then I'd have to do a 3rd stream of this. God, no one I'm following is live because it's so late. Goodness. Okay, let's check the Discords. God, I used up my entire night for this. Yeah, we're finding a new friend tonight. What are you doing? All you did was link your Twitch. What the heck is this game? Greatest penguin heist of all time. What? What? That looks like a silly game. Not gonna raid you though. Wait, how many? Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, Boop, 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 boo. Monhun Rise. I doubt that you're still alive. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, well, let's mute desktop first. Okay, so yeah, you're not live anymore. What about this Discord? Do you have anyone that's live? Maybe. Are you still live? No, of course you're not still live. That was 4 hours ago. Of course you're not still live. What crazy person streams for 4 hours? Oh wait, me. I did not think that this would take this long to do this. Maybe we won't raid tonight. There's no one live still. You are live. This is a game that I like. I'll think about it. Okay, well, it doesn't look like there's very much to go on from Discord. So I guess I'll try out the VTuber tag. If nothing catches my eye, then I'll do that stream. Boy! VTuber tag. everyone's playing Cult of the Lamb. It's not like it's... I don't know if I'll play that. But a lot of people seem to be interested in it. I mean, it has that Twitch integration, but I think that's only available for affiliates and up. None lower than affiliates allowed, because they do not matter. Apparently, according to us, Twitch will only push our partnered streamers, and even then we'll not care if they are lower viewed compared to the bigger streamers. So says I, the Twitch god, Jeff Bezos. Jeez. Nah, he's not even the one that came up with that crap. Anything jumping out at me? Maybe if I just looked up, Yeah, not a lot that's jumping out at me right now. Yo, someone's playing Fall Guys? Yo, this VTuber is a Fall Guy. They've been going for 6 hours, holy. Well, good to know that there's still lots of people streaming. Alright, maybe I'll go to games that I'm following. Ooh, maybe Banjo. Maybe Banjo-Kazooie. Maybe not. Not a ton of options, really. All right, screw it. Let's go with that one. So, thanks for watching, and I hope you have a pleasant time after watching this, because you're probably not watching this at night like I'm streaming. I did not think that this would take this long to get the Pokédex done, but it is done, and I never have to think about those games again. Those games and their awful, terrible plot and exploration. Anyways, I'm done streaming tonight. Bye.